This.
You're listening to Front Royal Cardinals baseball.
That ball is high. It is far. It is gone. Trent Chipcode with the solo home run.
Live on StretchInternet.com and on the Royal Examiner website.
Hello all and welcome to Front Royal Baseball here at Bing Crosby Stadium. Today you will be watching on YouTube live page of the Front Royal Examiner, and those of you guys listening on the Stretch Internet Radio Network, home of the Front Royal Cardinals all season long. Today the Harrisonburg Turks come into Front Royal to take on the Cardinals for an afternoon and night doubleheader here at Bing Crosby Stadium. It's a beautiful day for baseball, and it should be a beautiful night as the weather calls for the 70s and 80s throughout the night. Today is Hometown Heroes Night at Bing Crosby Stadium, and this doubleheader is sponsored by Cedarville Ruritan Club, the Town of Front Royal, and Lindsay Chevrolet. The fireworks are going to be here tonight. Tonight, after the second game, there will be fireworks behind right field. So if you guys come and can make it to the second game, it is free admissions, and you will see free fireworks in the honor of 4th of July. Now I will introduce to you guys the visiting team, the Harrisonburg Turks. The Turks are coached by Bob Wees, and they're coming into this game 13-10 with 5-5 in their last 10 games. They are on a 2-game winning streak, and they're 2 games back in the South Division behind the Waynesboro Generals. In their last game, they beat the Generals 6-4, and their next game, the Turks will go home and play the Charlottesville Tomcats. Today's Game 1 lineup leads off with the center fielder, T.J. Williams, righty hitter, lefty thrower, 5'11", 185 pounds. He's a junior out of the University of Notre Dame, hometown of Germantown, Maryland. Hitting second, playing right field, is Brady Gumpf. I hope I'm saying that right. He's a righty, 6'1", 200 pounds. He's also a junior out of the University of Notre Dame, hometown of South Bend, Tennessee. Hitting third, playing shortstop tonight is Seaver King, righty, 6 foot, 180 pounds, out of Wingate University. He's a rising sophomore, hometown of Athens, Georgia. Cleaning up tonight for the Turks, DHing, will be Michael Rosario. He's a lefty, 6 foot 1, 205 pounds. He's a senior out of the University of Miami, hometown of Newberry, Florida. Hitting fifth, playing left field is Jalen Lee, righty, 5'11", 200 pounds. He's a senior out of James Madison University, hometown of Newport News, Virginia. Hitting sixth, playing third base is Christian Ficca. He's a lefty hitter, righty thrower, 6'4", 205 pounds. He's a rising sophomore going to Georgetown University, hometown of Chevy Chase, Maryland. Hitting seventh, at first base tonight will be Michael Ferris. He's a lefty, 6'2", 185 pounds, a junior out of Wingate University, and a hometown of Palm Harbor, Florida. Hitting eighth behind the dish for the Turks tonight is Carlos Perez. He's a righty, 6'1", 200 pounds, college of University of Miami, rising sophomore, and his hometown is Miami, Florida. Rounding out the lineup, playing second base tonight is going to be Brendan Verne, righty, 5'11", 190 pounds. He's a sophomore out of Central Florida, and his hometown is Lakeland, Florida. Pitching tonight will be Matthew Gaynor. He's a lefty, 6'2", 170 pounds. He's a sophomore out of West Virginia University Institution of Tech, and his hometown is Elkins, West Virginia. Coming in on the season, Matthew Gaynor has started 3 games, and he's only pitched 3 games. 14 2/3 innings, 17 hits, 8 runs, 3 of those being earned, 4 walks, 6 strikeouts. He has an 0-1 record and a ERA of 1.84. The batting average leader for the Turks tonight is, with a 429, is T.J. Williams. With a 359 average, in second place is Michael Rosario. Third is Seaver King with a 308 average, and Sam Scherner with a 267 average. The home run leaders for the Turks are Michael Rosario and Jalen Lee tied with 3, and Mitchell Ferris and Christian Ficca tied with 2. The RBI leaders are Seaver King and Jalen Lee tied with 16 RBIs on the season. Christian Ficca has 13, and Mitchell Ferris has 8. Now for the pitching leaders for the Turks, tied with 2 wins apiece is Sam Colkin, Mitchell Ferris, Casey Smith, and Matthew Kleinfelter. Matthew Kleinfelter leads the team with 20 strikeouts so far on the season. Mitchell Ferris and Corey Smith each have 17 on their own, and Sean Colkin has 13 strikeouts. Michael Rosario leads the Turks staff with a 0 ERA. The other pitchers holding a 0 ERA on the season is Sammy Cooper, Jordan Armstrong, and Will Carter. Again, coming into this game for the Harrisonburg Turks, they come in second place in the South Division. In first place right now in the South Division is the Waynesboro Generals. And I'm pulling up the South Division right now in the Valley Baseball League. In the Valley Baseball League South Division, the Waynesboro Generals are 16-9, leading the division. Harrisburg Turks 13-10, second place. Covington Lumberjacks 11-11 in third place. Charlottesville Tom Sox 10-11 in fourth, and Stanton Braves in fifth with a 8-16 record. So far, right now, the top 4 teams will make the playoffs, so Stanton Braves are the only team in that division right now out of the playoff picture. We will take a short intermission right before coming back and introducing the Front Royal Cardinals starting lineup and the team stats right before the game, which is predicted to start at 4:30, maybe closer to 4:35. So we will see you guys after the break.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
I'm J.B. Howler, President and CEO of U.S. Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
Welcome to Hazard Mill Farms, located in the beautiful Appalachian foothills of Virginia. The farm offers lodging, a retreat center, and catering. We also offer a wide range of outdoor activities and recreation. Located on the banks of the Shenandoah River, we invite you to enjoy many river activities, swimming, tubing, and canoeing. We provide many options for your wedding and other events. If you want a peaceful place to relax, spend time with family, simply enjoy the beauty of the surrounding area, or host a killer event, Hazard Mill Farms is the perfect place for you. All of our rental spaces are available for your special event. Visit hazardmillfarm.com to reserve today.
Hello, all, and welcome back to Front Royal Baseball here at Bing Crosby Stadium here in Front Royal, Virginia. David Wines Field, if any of you guys are wondering. I will now go over the home team, which is the Front Royal Cardinals. They will be starting Bryce Fisher on the mound. Bryce Fisher is coming into the game with 23 innings pitched, 11 runs given up, 9 of them being earned. 13 strikeouts, 26 strikeouts, 13 walks rather, a 1-3 record with a 3.52 ERA. Now going into the lineup tonight for the Front Royal Cardinals, leading off playing left field is Dallas Height, 6'2", 205 pounds, righty senior out of the Penn State Harrisonburg, hometown of Lilly, Pennsylvania. Hitting second, playing shortstop will be Trent Jeffcoat, lefty-righty, 6 foot, 175 pounds. He's a senior out of the University of West Florida, hometown of Pensacola, Florida. Hitting third, playing second base tonight will be 6 foot, 185 pound sophomore out of the University of North Georgia, Riley Frost, hometown of Roswell, Georgia. Hitting fourth, playing right field is Sam Daggers, senior out of Shepherd College. He's a righty, 6 foot 1, 205 pounds. His hometown is Galloway, New Jersey. Hitting fifth, DHing tonight is Carlton Harper. Carlton Harper is a senior out of LIU Post, hometown of Canton, Michigan, and he's a lefty hitter, righty thrower, 6 foot 1, 200 pounds. Hitting sixth, playing third base tonight is Christian Campbell. He is 6 foot, 155 pounds. He's a righty, sophomore out of South Georgia College, hometown of Rincon, Georgia. Hitting seventh, playing first base tonight will be Connor Frost. Connor Frost is a righty, 6 foot, 185 pounds. Junior out of University of North Georgia, hometown of Roswell, Georgia, along with his brother Riley Frost, who will be at second base tonight. Hitting eighth, playing center field is the 5'9", 175 pound senior out of the University of North Carolina, Asheville, Drew Bristow. His hometown is Cicero, New York. And finally, rounding out the lineup, the switch hitter, he's catching tonight for the Front Royal Cardinals, Brody Popple. He's 5'11", 188 pounds, and he's a sophomore out of Florida A&M, hometown of Tallahassee, Florida. So let's go into the Front Royal Cardinals on the day. They are coming into this game 10-4-15. They're looking to improve to 12-15 after the 2 games today. They're on a 2-game winning streak, but they are 5 games behind in the North Division. That is good for 4th place right now. They're 4-6 in their last 10 games, but they have won 4 of their last 5 games. So it looks like this group is really coming together now that they've gotten about a month under their belt as a team, and they're starting to gel more. Going into the stat leaders for the Cardinals on the season so far, Christian Campbell with a 500 average, JoJo Jackson with a 355, Trent Jeffcoat with a 298, and Carlton Harper with a 290. Dallas Height leads the team with 3 home runs. JoJo Jackson coming in second with 2 home runs. Carlton Harper, Christian Campbell, and the rest of the team are tied with 0 home runs so far. Dallas Heights leading the team with 18 RBIs. He did add on to that last night as he had an RBI single, and I believe the 5th inning with the bases loaded, he beat out a ground ball to second base, turning it into an RBI single. Riley Frost with 8 RBIs, Trent Jeffcoat with 7, and Brody Popple with 6. The pitching leaders for the Front Royal Cardinals, Sam Huff, Zeus Ponder, Grant Adams, and Justin Reebok all tied with 1 win. Bryce Fisher leads the team with strikeouts with 26. He will be starting tonight's game and looking to improve on that. Last game he entered with 18 and finished with 26, so 8 strikeouts in his last appearance, looking to do better than that, as I believe he did get the win and go at least 5 2/3 innings, if I'm not mistaken. Michael Schultz with 18 strikeouts, and Grant Adams and Sean Means tied with 17 strikeouts. Leading in the ERA column for the Front Royal Cardinals is Sean Munoz. Sean Munoz with a 1.59 ERA. Jack Casa with a 3.27. Tonight's starter Bryce Fisher with a 3.25. And Sean Means with a 4.32 ERA. So now we will take a look at the division for the Front Royal Cardinals here in the North. I know that the Newmarket Rebels are third place. I believe the Woodstock River Bandits are in first. Blanking on them as I'm pulling it up. Okay, I now have the North pulled up. The Woodstock River Bandits are in first place, and Newmarket Rebels in second as they they won last night and they took over third place. Now Strasburg Express are in third. Winchester Royals in fourth place as the Front Royal Cardinals beat them last night to move up on them, and now they're only 2 games out of the playoff picture. So the Front Royal Cardinals need to place higher than the Winchester Royals as of right now to make the playoffs, and the Purcellville Cannons are in last place with an 8-15 record. Right now, the umpires and the coach for the Harrisonburg Turks, Bob Weens, should be coming out fairly soon, and he is right there as he's meeting with Coach Clint Marsh of the Front Royal Cardinals right now. This game should happen in anywhere from 10 to 15 minutes. The start time is 4:30, but with the umpires and coaches meeting right now, it might be in another 10 minutes. So we will come back to you guys in about 5 minutes when we are introduced with the national anthem and the warm-up pitches from Bryce Fisher on tonight's evening. So thank you for those of you guys listening in on the Front Royal Examiner YouTube live page, and those of you guys listening in live on Stretch Internet Radio Network. We will see you guys after the break.
Green 2 Ground Electrical is a proud sponsor of the Front Royal Cardinals. Green to Ground is a Class A electrical contractor serving the Shenandoah Valley and Northern Virginia region. Building relationships since 2019 by being reliable, dependable, and trustworthy. Offering both residential and commercial services, no job is too big for our team to handle. We are a licensed and insured company, serving customers peace of mind, one circuit at a time.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of US Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
You're listening to Cardinals baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals radio network.
Hello, all, and welcome back to Front Royal Cardinals baseball here at Bing Crosby Stadium. Right now, we are hearing the lineups for the Front Royal Cardinals and the Harrisonburg Turks. So we will have you guys listen live to the announcer Harold Chun, voice of the Bing Crosby Stadium here. And now we will listen live to the Front Royal Cardinals lineup here at Bing.
Batting second from the University of West Florida, the shortstop, number 2, Trent Jeffcoat. Batting third from the University of North Georgia, the second baseman, number 7, Riley Frost. Batting fourth from Shepherd College, the right fielder, number 32, Sam Daggers. Batting fifth from LIU Post, the designated hitter, number 31, Carlton Harper. Batting sixth from South Georgia College, the third baseman, number 10, Christian Campbell. Batting seventh from the University of North Georgia, the first baseman, number 9, Connor Frost. Batting eighth from the University of North Carolina, Asheville, the center fielder, number 21, Drew Bristow. Batting ninth from FAMU, the catcher, number 12, Brody Popple. And on the mound for the Cardinals in game one from the University of North Carolina, Asheville, number 15, Bryce Fisher. The Cardinals are head coached by Clint Marsh, assistant coach JoJo Allen. And now would you all please rise and please remove your hats and welcome gospel artist, retired Front Royal police officer, and another hometown hero, Danny Figgins, as he sings our national anthem.
hello, everybody. I know that was tough to hear the actual singing of the national anthem, as I believe the mic was turned off. So when he was trying to sing the national anthem, it was not coming through the speakers here at Bing Crosby Stadium, but he did a great job. But I'm hoping you guys were still able to hear the music of the national anthem as first pitch is being thrown out here at Bing Crosby Stadium. And
All right, put your hands together.
let's just say they're both strikes just for the fun of it. So we will now get ready here at Bing Crosby Stadium as Brody Popple jogs behind the dish, awaiting Bryce Fisher's first warm-up pitches. Again, Bryce Fisher coming into this game with a 1-3 record with a 3.52 ERA, leading the team in strikeouts with 26, 9 earned runs, 11 runs given up in total, and 23 innings pitched in 5 games started. So he struggled a little bit in his first 2 or 3 starts. I remember the very first start here at Bing Crosby Stadium, he walked the leadoff runner in the first 4 innings as he pitched 5, I believe. But Bryce Fisher has looked good in his last 2 starts, hoping that he can continue the trend of dominance and start out early here, pounding the zones with fastball and then using that very, very good almost circle changeup against the righties for a strikeout pitch, and he loves going to a slider low and away for a strikeout pitch against the lefties. He does throw in the upper 80s, lower 90s, as he's 6'4", 225 pounds. He throws good velocity with the fastball and uses his off-speed very well off of it. Sometimes gets high fastballs swung on and missed for strikeouts as well if he's able to set his off-speed up well with that fastball. So we will await as Bryce Fisher is now finishing up his warm-up pitches and Brody Popple is about to throw down. Again, the leadoff hitter of the night for the Turks is going to be the center fielder T.J. Williams. T.J. Williams, I believe, is leading the team in batting average, so great leadoff hitter for the Harrisonburg Turks. He is a junior out of the University of Notre Dame, so we will see what he can do here against Bryce Fisher in the opening at-bat as Bryce Fisher's walking up to the plate, steps on the mound. T.J. Williams in the box, ready to go. Umpire puts the ball in play, and here we go. Bryce Fisher deals the 0-0 here, and it is fouled back. So starting off in a 1-0 count for Bryce Fisher is a great sign as he pounded the fastball up and in. T.J. Williams taking a good hack, but fouls it straight back to the screen. Fisher awaits and deals the 0-1 across for a strike. 0-2 now on the leadoff hitter, T.J. Williams. Fisher looking for his 27th strikeout of the season so far. If he could get T.J. Williams to swing and miss right here. Fisher deals the 0-2 and fouled off the leg of catcher Brody Popple as T.J. Williams, almost a defensive swing right there. Didn't pick up the slider well out of the hand, but realized it was going to be a strike. So just a defensive foul ball right there by T.J. Williams. Fisher deals the 0-2. Up and away, ball 1. Fisher sets deals up and away, 2-2 now as Fisher wants to set him down on strikes or get him to get his defense some action here early in the first at-bat without having to get to a payoff pitch as he delivers the 2-2. And this one's over for a strike but fouled back. Another defensive swing here by T.J. Williams. Doesn't look like he's really on the off-speed right now. It looks like he's waiting for a fastball to come his way. The last 2 off-speed pitches, he's been fooled and just barely gets a bat on the ball. So Count remains 2-2 here as Bryce Fisher deals, and this one's grounded onto short. Looks to be playable for Jeffcoat. Throw on to first is in time as Connor Frost had to come off the bag and puts the tag on TJ Williams as he passes by. So one out here on a ground ball to shortstop by TJ Williams. Up second for the Turks is Brady Gumpf, the right fielder tonight. He is also a junior out of the University of Notre Dame. So Bryce Fisher sets the first guy down on a ground ball to short. The 0-0 to Gumpf is dealt and low, 1-0. Fisher deals the 1-0. This one swung on and missed high in the zone, but Fisher got Gumpf to chase out a fastball high and out of the zone. So now 1-1 here for Bryce Fisher. He deals the 1-1, and this one's hit in the air to right field, or to first base, and Connor Frost makes the play. So now 2 outs here as Connor Frost makes a nice play on the last one to tag TJ Williams as he's passing by, and Connor Frost finding the gate before making the play on the pop-up to first by Gumpf. Now coming up is Seaver King playing shortstop tonight, the sophomore out of Wingate University. So Bryce Fisher looking to have a 1-2-3 first inning here as he got the first 2 down fairly quickly. He deals a strike over for on the outside corner. Looked to be a backdoor slider right there by Bryce Fisher as it came back across the plate. As he deals the 0-1, this one's hit and popped up, but this one looks to get foul and does. So 0-2 very quickly here on the 3-hitter King. Bryce Fisher still looking for his first strikeout of the night, even though it is just the first inning. He has gotten 2 batters and a 2-strike count. Couldn't set the leadoff hitter Williams down on strikes as he looks for the high fastball to get out Seaver King here, but couldn't get him to chase. So now it's 1-2. Bryce Fisher looks in for a sign and deals the 1-2. That one's low and in. Good block there by Brody Popple. In case of a swing and a miss, he would have been able to throw out the runner at first on a drop third strike fairly easily, but King, a nice job to hold off on the backdoor slider. So 2 straight chase pitches by Bryce Fisher. Let's see if he goes in the zone here as he doesn't want to get it to a 3-2 count. He deals, and this one's hit up the middle and through for a base hit. So nice little base hit up the middle by Seaver King. That will bring up the 4-hitter and DH of the first game here, Michael Rosario. Rosario is a junior out of Florida Tech, or rather, he's a senior out of University of Miami. Michael Rosario coming into this ball game with a 359 batting average, 14 for 39. He does have 2 home runs, or he has 3 home runs rather, and 6 RBIs on the season so far. So nice little season he's put up so far this year for the Turks as he's played in 12 of their 23 games so far this season. Bryce Fisher dealt the first pitch over for a strike, so 0-1 early here on Rosario. Fisher looks over to first base, nothing doing as the runner on first base, Seaver King, was not too far off the bag. Fisher comes sets and deals the 0-1. That one swung on and missed 0-2. Nice slider right there from Bryce Fisher. Got Rosario out on his front foot as he was waiting for a fastball. So now 0-2 on the next hitter again. Let's see if he can put him away here as Fisher sets and deals the 0-2. The runner's off to second base, but that does not look like it's going to matter as Riley Frost makes a play at second, throws on to first, and gets him. So 3 outs here for Bryce Fisher. The Turks do strike for their first hit, but it did not come back to haunt him as the Turks strand a runner on first base. So we will go into the bottom of the first inning tied 0-0 here at Bing Crosby Stadium between the Harrisonburg Turks and the Front Royal Cardinals here in Game 1 of this July 3rd doubleheader. Thank you for those of you guys listening on Stretch Internet Radio Network and those of you guys watching and listening live on the Front Royal Examiner.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of US Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
Hello all, and the throw down to second base is going to happen on the next warm-up pitch from Matthew Gaynor. Gaynor so far on the season with 3 games pitched and 3 games started, 14 and 2/3 innings pitched, 17 hits, 8 runs, 3 of those are earned. So he's coming in with a 1.84 ERA. He has an 0-1 record, 6 strikeouts and 4 walks. As Dallas Height comes to the plate right now for the Front Royal Cardinals. One of the more consistent hitters for the Cardinals, as he went 2 for 4 last night against the Winchester Royals, even though that game got cut short by about 2.5 innings. Dallas Height still went 2 for 4 and had 2 of the 4 hits, I believe, for the Front Royal Cardinals. Dallas Height coming into this game with a 284 average. That's 25 for 88. He bunts this one down the third base line, but it goes foul. So Dallas Height trying to start off the evening for the Cardinals with a bunt base hit. He does have good speed in the leadoff spot, and he's very aggressive as he has 17 stolen bases in 21 attempts. So very, very good here from Dallas Height. Willing to steal second and third. So it doesn't matter if he's on second. He'll take third if he sees the opportunity. So he faces an 0-1 here as he bunted that last ball foul. So Gaynor gets his sign and deals the 0-1. Swung on and missed by Dallas Height. Looked to be a changeup right there as he had him out in front. So Dallas Height stepping back into the box in an 0-2 count, looking to fight here and get on base for Trent Jeffcoat, the 2-hitter on the night. Gaynor comes set and deals the 0-2 as Gaynor snags this comebacker by Dallas Height right there. Looked to be a cue shot off the end of the bat, but nonetheless a nice play by Gaynor to get the out at first base. So up steps Trent Jeffcoat. Jeffcoat on the season so far has a 298 average. That's 14 for 47. He has played 14 of the Cardinals' 25 games so far this season. He has 7 stolen bases in 8 attempts, so he has speed, and if he gets on the bases, he will be a threat to steal or just get around and take an extra base on some sort of base hit. So a double, he could score from first, or a single, he could get first to third fairly easily with his speed. As he looked at a strike on the first pitch, 0-1, Jeffcoat awaits the 0-1, and this one's popped into right field for a base hit. Looked to me that Trent Jeffcoat got that one off the end of the bat, but he had enough strength to put it into right field. So brings up Riley Frost, the second baseman on the night, typically playing shortstop here for the Front Royal Cardinals, but tonight playing second base, hitting third in the lineup behind Jeffcoat. So with a runner on first base, Riley Frost is 14 for 76. That's a 184 average coming into this ball game. He's played 23 of the Cardinals' 25 games so far, and he has 5 stolen bases and 6 attempts. He has grounded into two double plays so far this season, so that's something that Gaynor will look to get here and end the inning as there's one out here in the bottom of the first. Riley Frost looked at a ball up on the first pitch, 1-0. Gaynor looks and deals the 1-0, and that's low for a ball, 2-0 now. Frost steps in, and Gaynor is back on the mound. He's looking in for his sign, and he gets it. Jeffcoat probably 10 feet off of first base as the pickoff move to first is not in time. Jeffcoat gets back in easily. And for most base runners, that's an okay lead over there at first base, but for someone like Jeffcoat who has the speed to get to second, I would like to see him get maybe another shuffle there, as it will make it a little bit easier to steal the bag as Riley Frost swings at a fastball down the middle, but fouls it back 2-1. If you're watching on a Front Royal Examiner, you can see that Jeffcoat leans back a little bit when the lefty's on the mound, so worried about getting picked off there, but he's taking a small lead, so he shouldn't be too worried. He could probably get another shuffle before he should really worry about a pickoff move, getting him over at first as he gets back in safely and pretty easily over there at first with a pickoff move by Gaynor. So Riley Frost faces a 2-1 count, looking to get his 15th base hit of the season so far as Trent Jeffcoat's off to second base, and he gets in there safely. So Jeffcoat slides in safely just before the tag as Riley Frost takes a ball, now 3-1. So Riley in a good spot to get a fastball and hopefully drive it up the middle for a base hit and a RBI as Jeffcoat has the speed to score from second base on a single. Especially with this outfield grass, it plays really, really slowly. So if the Turks don't know that, they're not going to be able to get to the ball in time to be able to make a play at the plate. If Riley Frost can put one in the outfield right here. Gaynor looks back to second and deals the 3-1. That's upstairs, ball 4. So a base hit and a walk now sets up the Front Royal Cardinals with first and second here and one out as Sam Daggers comes to the plate. This is his second game at Bing Crosby Stadium. Sam Daggers, I would like to say, came in about a week ago as the Cardinals have had multiple injuries that have derailed their season a little bit, as Anthony Basio dislocated his shoulder early in the season. Henry Novicki sprained an ankle at first base as he rolled it over the base trying to beat out a ground ball. And I'm not exactly sure what happened to Coltrane Rubner, but he did have some sort of lower ankle injury, so he's also done for the season. So that's why you see the new additions of Sam Daggers, Christian Campbell, and Carlton Harper, as well as J.R. London. So Daggers looked at a ball in the dirt for his first pitch, 1-0. Now looks at a ball inside 2-0, so in a good spot here to get a pitch that he wants. Not a pitch that the pitcher wants him to swing at, but a pitch that he wants to swing at. As Daggers awaiting the 2-0 pitch. Gaynor comes set, looks at second base, nobody home. He deals, and Daggers grounds this one down the line, foul. Now 2-1. Looked like a fastball on the inside corner. I guess Daggers loves to hit that pitch, as on 2-0 you look for a certain pitch that you want to hit. And that was one that Daggers wanted to drive, but just put that one foul down the line. As Gaynor looks in for his sign. He comes set. Jeffcoat at second, Riley Frost at first. Gaynor deals, and it's a curveball over for a strike, now 2-2. This is not an opportunity the Cardinals want to waste, as you always want to score as many runs as early in the ballgame as possible and set the tone and force the Turks to have to come back early in the game and put pressure on them to score runs. As Daggers awaits the 2-2, and this one's hit on the short. Looks to be 2. Throw on to second in time. Throw on to first is not happening as the second baseman on the evening for the Turks, Brendan Verne, looked like he didn't get a clean transfer on that one. So first and third here for Carlton Harper. Carlton Harper came into the season a little bit late here for the Cardinals, but he got off to a hot start. Hasn't played as much recently as I'm sure he would like to, as Harper comes into this with a .290 average. That's 9 for 31. He has played in 10 of the Cardinals' 25 games so far this season, as he looks at a strike here from the lefty Matthew Gaynor. So Jeff Coat on first following his one-out single. Riley Frost got onto first and off of a walk, and Sam Daggers got onto first via a fielder's choice in which Riley Frost was thrown out at second base. So that is now setting up a 1-1 count with runners on first and third here and 2 outs in the bottom of this first inning here at Bing Crosby Stadium, game 1 of this doubleheader. This game will go 7 innings, as when the Cardinals and the Valley Baseball League play doubleheaders, they do 2 games of 7 innings instead of 2 at 9 innings. So Gaynor comes set and deals the 1-1. That's a big swing and a miss, as the snap throw to third is not in time. So Jeff Coat gets back into third safely. Now 1-2 on the 5-hitter and DH on the day. Carlton Harper swung through what looked to be a fastball up at the letters that he could not get his barrel to. So Gaynor comes set and deals the 1-2. That one's up and away, 2-2 now to Carlton Harper. It looks to me that Gaynor is worried about the runner over there at third, but with 2 outs here, you're always taught to just focus on the hitter, because if you get the hitter out, it doesn't matter how many guys are on base. The inning's going to be over. So Gaynor comes set and deals to Carlton Harper. This one is low for a ball, 3-2 now. So we will see that runner on first, Sam Daggers, take off from first base here with a payoff pitch and 2 outs here in the inning. Jeff Coat will stay at third. So Carlton Harper sets in the box, awaiting for Gaynor to step on the rubber. So nobody holding on Daggers at first, as he will take off here. And Gaynor deals the payoff pitch, and that one swung and popped into left field. That looks like it might fall for a base hit, but it goes foul by about 15 feet, 20 feet. So Daggers will have to go back to first base, and Carlton Harper will have to go back to the box for another payoff pitch. So Carlton Harper still waiting to get back in the box and ready to hit, as Gaynor's ready on the mound. Harper steps back in the box. Again, Daggers will be off from first. He's not being held on there, as Carlton Harper awaits the next 3-2, and he is walked for ball 4. So take that 90-foot walk, and up steps Christian Campbell, coming into the game with a .500 average. That is a small sample size. That's a small sample size for Christian Campbell, as he's 7 for 14. He has 3 RBIs on the season so far. Christian Campbell, one of the new players, as I previously mentioned, as we've had various injuries to the team. So Christian Campbell will await for the catcher on the evening for the Turks, Carlos Perez, to come back from a small little pitching visit. So Gaynor getting back on the rubber. He's now going to go from the full windup instead of the stretch with the bases loaded. He doesn't need to worry about anybody stealing the next base. So Campbell awaits the 0-0, and this one is dealt and popped into right field. Looks to be playable for the right fielder, and the catch is made. So the bases are stranded, loaded here for the Front Royal Cardinals in the bottom of the first inning, as Christian Campbell flies out to right field. Bryce Harper quickly goes back onto the mound and is ready to start inning number 2 here for the Cardinals. So thank you for those of you guys listening in on Stretch Internet Radio Network and those of you guys watching and listening live on the Front Royal Examiner. I will see you in the top of the second inning, as this is a 0-0 ball game so far between the Harrisonburg Turks and the Front Royal Cardinals.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
Overlooking the scenic Shenandoah River in a lovely sylvan setting, our campus is spacious, yet inviting, rich in culture, beauty, and history. It is a setting well suited for our time-tested Catholic liberal arts curriculum, the same education that has inspired and produced the greatest men and women of Christendom over the past 2,000 years. Inside and outside the classroom, you will experience an integrated life. Here, you will strengthen your intellect in such a powerful way that you will have the ability to master any subject, no matter how complex the vocational calling. You will thrive in a supportive and Christ-centered culture dedicated to helping you realize your potential. Our education is not an education for the faint of heart, but for those willing to accept the bold and challenging call from God to become the great men or women that He wants them to be. Dare to join us. Dare to be great.
Hello all and welcome back to Front Royal Cardinal Baseball here at Bing Crosby Stadium as Bryce Fisher deals the 1-0 over first strike, now 1-1 to the next hitter for the Harrisonburg Turks, who is Jalen Lee. Jalen Lee is coming into this ball game with a .266 average. That is 21 for 79 in 22 of the 23 games played for the Turks. As he fouls that one down the third baseline, 0-2 now. He's coming into this ball game with 16 RBIs and 3 home runs on the year. As this one's popped into center field, looks to be playable for Drew Bristow, and Bristow drops the ball, so that is going to be an error on Drew Bristow, and going into third base is Jalen Lee. So Bryce Fisher would have wanted that one to be caught, but now he has to deal with a runner on third base and nobody out here, as coming up to the plate is Christian Ficca, the third baseman on the night. Christian Ficca is coming into this game with 2 home runs, and I'm trying to find his RBI count on the season. 13 RBIs and 2 home runs on the season so far. He's coming in with a .208 average, which is 15 for 72. He has played in all of the 23 games for the Harrisonburg Turks. So Bryce Fisher deals the 0-0, and I guess it skinned the jersey. So now Christian Ficca on first base with nobody out. It's first and third here for the Harrisonburg Turks quickly, following an error and a hit by a pitch. So Bryce Fisher looking to get out of this one unscathed as he sets on the rubber. And up for the Harrisonburg Turks is the 7-hitter Mitchell Ferris. He's playing first base tonight, and he hits this one into left center field. That one's going to drop for a double. It looks like Christian Ficca is going to make it all the way to third. Dallas Height gets this ball in. They hold Ficca up at third base, but Mitchell Ferris gets into second base with an RBI double. So an unearned run for the pitcher Bryce Fisher. But 2 runners on second and third here with nobody out here in the bottom of the first, and the Turks take a 1-0 lead. Or in the top of the second, rather, not the bottom of the first.
Now batting from the youth.
So up comes Carlos Perez, who is behind the dish for the Harrisonburg Turks tonight. Bryce Fisher looking for strikeout number 1 in a big spot right here, as that will strand the runners at second and third and nobody out. The only positive about this inning so far is that Bryce Fisher has only thrown that. I believe that will be his sixth pitch right there, as he got the error on the third pitch, the hit by pitch on the first pitch to Christian Ficca, and Mitchell Ferris doubled on the first pitch of the at-bat. So that will be pitch number 6 right there to Carlos Perez, as Bryce Fisher sets and deals the 1-0. This one's hit on the third, and nice play right there from Christian Campbell, and he goes and he throws the runner Christian Ficca out at third base. What a play from Christian Campbell. Picked that ball nicely over there at third base, threw on to home as Christian Ficca took off, not even realizing that Christian Campbell came up with the baseball. So the Carlos Perez will get on to first base via a fielder's choice. A run will not score, so 1 out here, and runners on first and second, as Bryce Fisher's looking for a double play ball to get him out of the inning, as the 9-hitter Brendan Verne comes to the plate. Fisher looks back to second and deals the 0-0, and that's over for a strike. 0-1. So Fisher looks in for his sign, shakes off the first one, and gets the pitch he wants, comes set, looks at second base. Nothing doing there from Mitchell Ferris, as he deals the 0-1 and is swung on and missed. 0-2 now. So Ficca has gotten not Ficca. Bryce Fisher. Ficca was the runner thrown out at the plate. Bryce Fisher has gotten Verne to swing at a fastball up in the zone and looked at a slider low and away. So we'll see what he goes with here, as I think he would go back to that fastball up and get him to chase out of the zone for strikeout number 1 of the evening. And that's what he does, as this one's thrown on to first base and not in time. So Brody Papa looked to back pick the runner at first, who is Carlos Perez. He did not get the throw there in time and on target, but Bryce Fisher does record strikeout number 1 and strikeout number 27 of the season, as he got Brendan Verne to strike out on a fastball up and away. Now bringing up the center fielder and leadoff hitter TJ Williams, who grounded out to shortstop in his first at-bat. So Fisher deals the 0-0, and that one's over for a strike. So Fisher looking to get out of this inning with 1 unearned run scoring, as he'll hopefully strand the runners at first and second for the Harrisonburg Turks, as Fisher comes set, looks back to second base, and deals the 0-1. This one's popped up, looks to get out of play, and it will. So now 0-2 here on the leadoff hitter, TJ Williams. Williams was in a similar spot in his first at-bat, as he was down 0-2, fought back to a 2-2 count with, I believe, 2 or 3 foul balls mixed in there, but then eventually grounded out to first base to record the first out of the game for Bryce Fisher. So now 0-2 on TJ Williams. Bryce Fisher looking to get out of this one, hopefully with strikeout number 2 and number 28 on the season. He's gone to 2 straight sliders to get strikes, so I would not be surprised if he goes with a high fastball, as that's what he likes to do, either the high fastball or low and away changeup to a righty to get a swing and a miss. As Fisher comes sets and deals, it's a fastball, but this one is left outside for a ball, 1-2. We'll see what Fisher wants to go back to here, as he got the first 2 pitches over for a strike, both of those sliders, and then threw the fastball out of the zone. So we'll see if he wants to go with another chase pitch, or if he just wants to try and throw one in the zone and get TJ Williams to get himself out here, as Fisher deals the 1-2. That one's up and away. Looked to be a changeup that just flew up out of the hand. So slider, fastball, changeup so far, the pitch sequence for Bryce Fisher here. I would assume he's going to go back to that slider, because those are the 2 pitches he was able to put in the zone. As Fisher looks in for the sign, he gets it. He comes set. He looks to second base. No play there, as he deals the 2-2 rather, and he deals low and in for a ball, 3-2. So again, he went back to that slider but could not put it in the zone, as now it's a 3-2 count here with 2 outs. So the runners on first and second will be going. TJ Williams doing a nice job to battle back from an 0-2 count to make it a full count here. Bryce Fisher looking to deliver the payoff and hopefully not walk the bases loaded here as he comes set and deals the 3-2. That one's swung on and missed. A changeup away as he got TJ Williams out on his front foot. So great job by Bryce Fisher to only allow the 1 run as he faced second and third with nobody out, getting a ground ball to third, who the runner on third was thrown out at the plate, and then got the next 2 guys to strike out on pitches up and away. So we will see you guys after the break as the Cardinals go into the bottom of the second looking to score a run down 1-0 here against the Harrisonburg Turks in this game 1 of the doubleheader. Thank you for those of you guys listening in on Stretch Internet Radio Network and those of you guys listening and watching live on the Front Royal Examiner YouTube live page.
Welcome to Hazard Mill Farms, located in the beautiful Appalachian foothills of Virginia. The farm offers lodging, a retreat center, and catering. We also offer a wide range of outdoor activities and recreation. Located on the banks of the Shenandoah River, we invite you to enjoy many river activities, swimming, tubing, and canoeing. We provide many options for your wedding and other events. If you want a peaceful place to relax, spend time with family, simply enjoy the beauty of the surrounding area, or host a killer event, Hazard Mill Farms is the perfect place for you. All of our rental spaces are available for your special event. Visit hazardmillfarm.com to reserve today.
What makes a place great? Is it an incredible landscape, unique in the world, carved over the eons into rolling mountains and gentle valleys? Is it the rivers that sing and shout and flow into breathtaking chasms? Is it the trails that lead over hills and to the edges of beautiful views? Is it the natural places and things, big and small, and the outdoor places that people have enjoyed for generations? Or is it the people themselves? The people who've turned this land into an inviting refuge for art and culture and festivals and celebrations of all the things that make life great. The people who make food grown fresh and served with creativity and care, who make wine and beer and donuts from scratch. People who have shown travelers from all over the world all of the things there are to do and see and experience. What if greatness wasn't one of these things, or even a few of these things, but all of them together?
This message is brought to you by Warren County Government.
Hello, everyone. As the first 2 pitches to the hitter Connor Frost has been dealt low and away was the second pitch for a ball, now 2-0. So Connor Frost looks at a strike here, 2-1. As in the bottom of the second inning, the Front Royal Cardinals are down 1-0 as the Turks scored an unearned run in the top of the second inning against pitcher Bryce Fisher. As Gaynor deals the 2-1, and that one is outside, 3-1 here for Connor Frost. On deck for the Front Royal Cardinals is going to be Drew Bristow, I believe. Yes, Drew Bristow playing center field is on deck as Connor Frost playing first base tonight as he looks at a 3-1 inside ball 4. So take your base, Connor Frost. He will be at first with nobody out here, setting up Drew Bristow here in the bottom of the second inning. Drew Bristow coming in on the evening with a
now batting from the University of North Carolina,
103 average.
Number 21, Drew Bristow.
With the 103 average, that is a 4 for 39, and he has 26 strikeouts on the season, so he's looking to put the bat on the ball here in the bottom of the second inning, and Connor Frost on first base. Connor Frost playing first base tonight as Bristow takes up and away 1-0. Frost playing first base tonight, which is very unusual for him, but we've seen him all around the diamond playing at first, second, and third so far this season, as the Cardinals are still looking for a all-time or starting third baseman for the season. They have run through Drew Camp. They've run through Christian Campbell there tonight. Brennan Chisholm has played there. Trent Jeffcoat has played there. Riley Frost, Connor Frost, and there's one other that I'm missing, and Brody Popple has played there this season. So the Cardinals still looking for their starting third baseman, as they need someone over there to play very solid defensively, as Connor Frost gets back safely twice on 2 straight pickoff attempts as Drew Bristow faces a 1-1 count. Again, Bristow coming into the season with a 102 average rather than a 103. That's 4 for 39. He does have an RBI on the season so far as he takes a changeup blown away. 2-1 now. So Cardinals looking to score as they allowed a run in the top of the second inning. Down 1-0 here early at Bing Crosby Stadium. Gainer sets and deals the 2-1. That's upstairs and in. 3-1 now. For any of you guys that are watching this game right now but want to come to game number 2, that will start at roughly 7 o'clock, as this game should last about 2 hours and 15 minutes or 2 hours and 30 minutes based on how quickly the pace of play goes, but that's typically how long 7 innings of baseball will last, as Bristow looks at a 3-2. But for any of you guys watching and wanting to come to game number 2, we will see fireworks behind the right field fence after game number 2 in honor of 4th of July. We are also honoring the hometown heroes tonight, and we would like to say thank you for our sponsors, the Cedarville Ruritan Club, the Town of Front Royal, and Lindsay Chevrolet, as Bristow goes down on strikes here 2-1. The game later tonight and the game happening right now, it has free admissions. This is the first game that they are selling beers, so if you would like to come down and have a beer and spend a good time here at the stadium, have a beer, have a hot dog, spend time with your family, as the Cardinals would love to have you here, as Brody Popple steps up and takes the 0-1 downstairs, 1-0. A lot of kids here tonight at the ballpark, as the Front Royal Cardinals love to have a family-friendly environment here at the stadium. Kids are able to get signatures after the game from their favorite players, especially if the players are in a good mood. They're definitely going to give it to you. So if your kid wants to come down and get a signature from their favorite player, come down to game number 2, and they will give out autographs after the game. As Brody Popple faces an 0-0, as they did not count the first pitch. They got Connor Frost picked off at first base. Throw on to second is in time. So quickly 2 outs here for the Front Royal Cardinals as Connor Frost got picked off at first base. Brody Popple, the first pitch was delivered low for a ball, but due to a ball getting loose out in right field because it got out of the bullpen on the Harrisonburg Turks side, the pitch was not counted. So it's 0-0 here to Brody Popple. The first counted pitch is swung on and fouled back. Now 0-1. So Brody Popple coming into this ballgame 16 for 62. That's a 258 average. He does have 6 RBIs on the season. Still looking for his first home run. As Popple is dealt the 0-1 and fouled back 0-2 now. Brody Popple has been one of those players that's been here since day one. He has done a great job behind the plate at third base, in left field, in right field, wherever the Cardinals want to put him. He's done a great job. And he's done a good job putting the bat on the ball and not striking out too much as a switch hitter. That's also important as this one's grounded onto third. And Clint Marsh, the head coach for the Cardinals, cannot make the play. So we'll count that as an error on Coach Marsh. But it will be counted as a foul ball, not an error. So we will be disappointed in the scoring column right now. But Brody Popple facing an 0-2 count here as he looks to fight and put the ball in play to bring up Dallas Height, the leadoff hitter on the night for the Front Royal Cardinals. Gaynor deals the 0-2, and that one's outside, ball 1. Looked to me that Gaynor wanted to put that one on the outside corner. It looked to be a curve ball that he could not get to bite back over the outside corner. So Brody looked outside. Now 1-2 is going to be dealt to Brody Popple, and that's low 2-2 now. That was either a changeup or a fastball low in the zone that he wanted low in the zone, but went a little bit too low as Brody took that one with ease. So the Cardinals looking for Brody to put up a fight here as Gaynor threw 2 straight chase pitches that Brody took pretty easily as that one swung on and missed. Strike 3 at the top of the zone, fastball up, and Brody Popple chases that one out of the zone. So the Front Royal Cardinals go down, I guess 1, 2, 3, you could say, as 3 batters were sent up and 3 batters were sent back. So the Cardinals trail 1-0 here in the second inning. Going into the top of the third, Bryce Fisher looks to complete his 3rd inning of work as he's pitched well so far. So we will see you guys after the break, as thank you for those of you guys listening in on Stretch Internet Radio Network and those of you guys watching and listening live on the Front Royal Examiner live YouTube page.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of US Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
Green 2 Ground Electrical is a proud sponsor of the Front Royal Cardinals. Green to Ground is a Class A electrical contractor serving the Shenandoah Valley and Northern Virginia region. Building relationships since 2019 by being reliable, dependable, and trustworthy. Offering both residential and commercial services, no job is too big for our team to handle. We are a licensed and insured company, serving customers peace of mind, one circuit at a time.
Hello, listeners, and welcome back to Front Royal Cardinal Baseball here at Bing Crosby Stadium, as in Game 1 of this July 3rd doubleheader, the Front Royal Cardinals are down 1-0 early here to the Harrisonburg Turks in the 3rd inning, as Fisher deals the 0-0, and that's over for a strike, 0-1. Up to the plate right now is the 2-hitter on the evening for the Harrisonburg Turks, Brady Gumpf. Gumpf is a junior out of Notre Dame. He did pop out to first base in his first at-bat. So now 0-2 from Bryce Fisher right here. Bryce Fisher looking for his, I believe, 3rd strikeout of the evening, as he has Gumpf in an 0-2 count. Indeed, so far this will be his 3rd strikeout of the evening, if he could get it here, as this one's delivered out and away for a ball. 1-2. Gumpf coming into this game with a 0 batting average, as he's only had 6 at-bats. His 7th came in the 1st inning. As Fisher deals, and this one's popped up. Looks to be playable by the Frost brothers, and Connor Frost takes it away from his brother, Riley Frost, over at second base to record the out. So pop out to the first baseman yet again for Gumpf. And now comes up the 3-hitter, the shortstop, Seaver King. Seaver King coming into this at-bat, 1-for-1 with a base hit up the middle. He was stranded at first, as the next hitter, Michael Rosario, flew out to right field, I believe, as Fisher deals the 0-0, and that one's fouled back. 0-1. Fisher coming into this at bat with 38 pitches. That was his 39th. So not doing too bad in terms of pitch count here early in the game, as this one's swung on and fouled in the batter's box. So now 0-2 here on the batter, Seaver King. King coming into this game 28 for 91. That's a 307 average. He has no home runs, so he's still looking for his first, but he does have 16 RBIs on the year so far. As Fisher sets up on the mound, he deals the 0-2, and this one is upstairs for a ball, 1-2. That was yet another chase pitch here for Bryce Fisher. So one out here in the top of the third as the Turks lead 1-0 over the Front Royal Cardinals. Bryce Fisher deals the 1-2, and that one's hit into right field. Looks to be playable for the right fielder, but lands about 15 feet foul. Sam Daggers was chasing after that one, but could not get there in time, as it remains a 1-2 count here on King. Fisher so far has done a very good job getting the hitters into 2-strike counts, but not doing such a great job to put them away when he gets them into two-strike counts early in the at-bat, as that one's dealt low and away for a ball, 2-2. So yet again, Fisher had a batter down 0-2 or 1-2, and it's now a 2-2 count, but Fisher has gone 0-2, 1-2 to most of these hitters, and then they will work it back to a 3-2 count, just like Seaver King has done right there, as he took a changeup, it looked like, off the plate away, probably about 2 or 3 inches off the plate. As Fisher looks in for his sign, and he deals the 3-2. This one swung and hit into center field, so hit number 2 on the evening for Seaver King. His second base hit up the middle. So now steps up the 4-hitter on the evening, Michael Rosario. Michael Rosario did get out in his last at-bat. I believe he flew out to center field, I would like to say. So he stranded the runner who is now at first, Seaver King at first in the first inning. A lot of first there, as one out here in the top of the third. King deals, and this one's hit into center field. Looks to be fairly deep, but playable for the center fielder, Drew Bristow. This one's fired on to second base. Trent Jeffcoat drops the ball over at second base, so Seaver King does a nice job to tag up from first on the fly ball to center. So now standing at second base and one out here. The hitter coming up now for the Harrisonburg Turks is the left fielder, Jalen Lee.
Now batting, number 6, Jalen Lee.
Jalen Lee did fly out. He did not fly out. He hit a fly ball into right center field, which was then dropped by Drew Bristow over in right center field. Bristow was on the run, a tough play, but went in and out of the glove, so nonetheless, it will be ruled an error. So 2 outs here as Bryce Fisher gets him to swing early on a fastball. It looked like 0-1. So Seaver King standing at second base, the potential second run of the evening for the Harrisonburg Turks. As Fisher looks in, comes set, and he will deal the 0-1. Low and in, ball 2. Looked to be a changeup that he just pulled a little bit too much in off the plate. So 1-1 here to the hitter Jalen Lee. Again, Jalen Lee coming into this game, reaching on an error and then coming around to score off of that error, as when Bristow dropped that ball, Jalen Lee was able to get over third base with some nice hustle. So good to see that he ran out of the box right away instead of just jogging out expecting Bristow to catch the ball, as that one is now 1-2. Bryce Fisher got Jalen to swing at a slider low, probably on the outside corner and definitely over the plate, but got him to swing over top of it as he had him out on his front foot. So Bryce Fisher sets the fastball up nicely right here, and that's what he goes to, as this one's grounded to third. No play for Bryce Fisher or for Christian Campbell, as that will be ruled an infield single as Jalen Lee gets over to first base now. So Christian Ficca, the third baseman on the night, he was hit by a pitch on the very first pitch of the at-bat in his last at-bat in the second inning. It did not look like it hit Ficca too much. I guess it just swiped the jersey just a little bit, but Bryce Fisher looking to get the third and final out here with Jalen Lee on first base and Seaver King on third base right here, as King reached on a base hit up the middle, and Jalen Lee just got onto first base via an infield hit, as the throw on to second is in time, and they got him. It looked like Jalen Lee did not slide all the way to the bag and was thrown out at second base. The head coach, Bob Weens, is fuming at the runner at second base, Jalen Lee, as Seaver King looked to come in and score if Jalen Lee was ruled safe at first. But nonetheless, the Cardinals get the third out of the inning. The Harrisonburg Turks strand runners at first, and the runner is thrown out at second base trying to steal second. So we will go into the bottom of the third inning. Harrisonburg Turks up 1-0. And thank you for those of you guys listening in on Stretch Internet Radio Network, and those of you guys listening and watching live on the Front Royal Examiner live YouTube page.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it did.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to Front Royal Cardinals baseball here at Bing Crosby Stadium as the Harrisonburg Turks lead 1-0 over the homestanding Front Royal Cardinals here in the bottom of the third inning with a doubleheader in sight for today's game. Speaking of today's game, I would like to thank one of the sponsors for tonight's game, Lindsay Chevrolet, as Dallas Height hits this one for and foul about 5 feet to the left of the pole. That one would have been gone if it was fair. But thank you for Lindsay Chevrolet, one of the sponsors for tonight's doubleheader. You guys can find Lindsay Chevrolet on lindsaychevrolet.com, LindsayChevrolet.com. They are open from Monday 9 o'clock to 9 p.m. That's Monday through Saturday's hours. And on Sunday, they're open from 12 p.m. to 7 p.m. You can find Lindsay Chevrolet at 15605 Jefferson Davis Highway, Woodbridge, Virginia. That's 15605 Jefferson Davis Highway, Woodbridge, Virginia. You can call the shop at the body shop number is 703-688-3861. The parts number is 703-650-9870. The service number is 703-650-9446. And the sales number is 703-763-0945. Chevrolet does a very good job to sell you cars and help you guys bring the cars into the shop and fix them up when you guys have problems with any sort of engine or any any other parts that you need in your car fixed. So go to Lindsay Chevrolet on 15605 Jefferson Davis Highway at Woodbridge, Virginia, as Dallas Height worked a 3-2 pitch and struck out there. So going from a home run foul ball to a strikeout as Trent Jeffcoat comes to the plate. Trent Jeffcoat in his first at-bat singled to left field, or singled to right field rather, as he pulled a slider off the end of the bat into right field, as this one's looped into left field and falls for a base hit. So 2 hits here for Trent Jeffcoat to lead off this with 1 out here in the bottom of this 3rd inning. Riley Frost will come to the plate in a similar situation as the bottom of the 1st. In his first at-bat, Riley Frost worked a walk for putting runners on 1st and 2nd. After that, the 4-hitter Sam Daggers grounded into a fielder's choice, and then Carlton Harper, I believe, struck out to end the inning, but I could be wrong on that. But Carlton Harper did get out. Oh, no. Carlton Harper worked a walk, and then Christian Ficka grounded out to end the inning. That's how the first inning went for the Front Royal Cardinals, as Riley Frost looks at a strike right here, 0-1. So again, as mentioned earlier, Trent Jeffcoat has the speed to steal bases, as he did steal one earlier. This throw is over to first and not in time. But Jeffcoat has the speed to get from first to second here. If he gets the green light from Coach Clinton Marsh, which for the most part, they're willing to let base runners steal on their own as long as they make sure they get a good jump. They're okay with base runners being aggressive, as another pickoff throw over to first is not in time. So Trent Jeffcoat gets back in safely. Riley Frost awaits the 0-1. Gaynor deals the 0-1, and that one's outside for a ball, 1-1. That was a borderline pitch, but went the way of Riley Frost. So Gaynor looks in for his sign. He comes set. Jeffcoat leads off of first, probably about 10 feet of a lead, as that one is the same pitch, outside ball 2. Now 2-1 here to Riley Frost. Riley Frost walked on a 3-2 count, but was up 3-1 and took for a strike to make it 3-2, and then walked on the next pitch. So 2-1 here as he's aggressive and fouls this one down the line. Hard line drive, just foul down the right field line. So now a 2-2 hole for Riley Frost as he looks to fight here and extend his at-bat and the inning for the Front Royal Cardinals here. Gaynor looks in for his sign. Again, Jeffcoat off of first base, probably about a 10-foot lead. Not a very big lead over there for Trent Jeffcoat. Gaynor still looking for his sign, as it's taken probably 10 seconds to get his sign, but he's ready. He deals the 2-2. Trent Jeffcoat's off to second base, and Riley Frost goes around, strike 3. So Trent Jeffcoat does get to second on the stolen base, but Riley Frost is down on strikes for the first time in this game for Riley Frost. For Gaynor, that is, I believe, that's his 4th strikeout of the evening. So now steps Sam Daggers, and he grounded out into a fielder's choice last at bat. It went 6-4, and there was no throw on to first base, as it would not have been in time. So second baseman Brendan Verne did not throw on to first, as Sam Daggers takes upstairs for a ball, 1-0. Daggers awaiting the 1-0. Gaynor looks back to second and lifts up and just checks on the runner at second base, Trent Jeffcoat. So Dagger steps back in the box. Gaynor gets his sign, looks back to second base. No play there as he deals the 1-0, swung on and missed. strike one, as it looked to be that Sam Dagger swung over a slider for the first pitch, as Gaynor missed with a fastball on the first one and then came in with a slider on the second pitch, and Dagger's looking fastball and swung over the slider, as Gaynor deals and low and away, 2-1 now. So Front Royal Cardinals, even though it's the third inning so far, it's only a 7-inning ball game, with this being game one of the doubleheader here at Bing Crosby Stadium. So the Cardinals would love to score as early as possible so they don't put pressure on themselves in the later innings to try and score runs, as they only have 4 opportunities following this inning to hit, as Daggers fouls that one down the line. Foul. Now 2-2. Carlton Harper waiting on deck. He walked in his last at-bat. So Gaynor looking for his 5th strikeout of the evening. He has pitched 2 2/3 innings, only giving up 2 hits so far to the Front Royal Cardinals. Not giving up a run yet, but a base hit right here could drive in a run with Jeff Coates standing on second. And this one's low and away for a ball. 3-2 now to Sam Daggers. So Daggers waits for the 3-2, and Gaynor comes with the payoff pitch, and that one's fouled back, 3-2. So count will remain 3-2 here on Sam Daggers, as that's the 6th pitch of the at-bat. Daggers coming into this game with a .285 average. That's 4 for 14. He does have 3 RBIs on the season so far, but he's still looking for a home run number 1. This would be a great spot to get his first home run, as that will drive in 2 runs, making it a 2-1 ball game if he were to do so. Gaynor looks in. He shakes off the first pitch and delivers what he wants. 3-2 here. Outside, ball 4, and Trent Jeffcoat gets into third with no throw there, as the catcher Perez tried framing that outside pitch to get the call. And because he didn't get it, he did not set himself up to be able to throw out the runner, Trent Jeffcoat, at third base. So on first is Sam Daggers, and on third is Trent Jeffcoat. Jeffcoat reaching on a bloop single to left field, and Daggers reaching on the walk in which he was just issued. So Harper looking for another chance here, as he walked in his first at-bat in the same situation, first and third, and 2 outs, as he fouls this one down the line, foul. Carlton Harper digs in at the plate. Harper coming into this game 9 for 31, again, as I mentioned earlier, with 2 RBIs, and he has played in only 10 of the games. This one's blooped into, or it's hit hard into right field, rather. It kind of looked like he got jammed a little bit, but Carlton Harper caught that one on the barrel. The right fielder, Gumpf, makes the play, so the bases are stranded again for the Front Royal Cardinals. Runners were stranded on first and third here, so going into the top of the 4th inning here, Bryce Fisher looking to shut down Harrisonburg Turks yet again here, as he's pitched pretty solidly going into his 4th inning of work, as the Front Royal Cardinals still looking for their first run of the ball game. And Bryce Fisher is keeping him in the ball game so far. So we will go to a short sideline break, as thank you for those of you guys listening in on Stretch Internet Radio Network, and those of you guys watching and listening live on the Front Royal Examiner live YouTube page.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of US Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
Hello, all, and welcome back to the Front Row Cardinals baseball here at Bing Crosby Stadium, and those of you guys listening and watching live on the Front Royal Examiner live YouTube page and the Stretch Internet Radio Network. Christian Ficca coming to the plate as that bat was cut short due to a caught stealing. The runner that was thrown out at second base was Jalen Lee. So Ficca gets another shot here as he looks at a strike, 0-1. Bryce Fisher going into his fourth inning of work. That was pitch number 55 so far in the evening, so not doing too bad of a job, or 53 rather. That one is 54, as Bryce Fisher has not done too bad of a job in terms of managing his pitch count. Some innings look more efficient, some at-bats look more efficient than others, as sometimes he's getting into 3 balls counts and sometimes he's getting the hitters down within the first 2 or 3 pitches. As Ficca looks at ball 2 here, so now 2-1 to Ficca. So Bryce Fisher sets up on the mound. He deals the 0-0, and this one's hit on to first. Nice play there by Connor Frost. Leads Bryce Fisher nicely. PFP, pitcher's fielding practice right there by Bryce Fisher. He made a nice little J hook over to first to get to the bag, and Connor Frost led him nicely. Kind of tough for Connor Frost to lead Bryce Fisher right there, as he's not used to playing first base and having to practice that throw over and leading his pitcher to the bag rather than just throwing over to first when the first baseman's already on the bag, when he typically plays second base or sometimes third here for the Cardinals. As Fisher deals to the next batter, Mitchell Ferris, over for a strike, 0-1. In his last at-bat, Mitchell Ferris doubled into the left center field gap, setting up second and third for the Turks, but they ended up stranding those runners as this one's hit onto second base. Riley Frost with a nice sliding play, throws onto his brother at first, and that is out number 2. So first play made by Connor Frost, second play made by Riley Frost over there on the right side of the diamond. So 2 quick outs for Bryce Fisher as he looks to get out of this inning with under 65 pitches, coming into the inning with 52 or 53. So doing a very nice job as he's about to throw pitch number 57 on the game. So Fisher deals, and this one's popped up, looks to be playable for shortstop Trent Jeffcoat. This one's a high pop-up. Jeffcoat makes the play, so that is 3 outs on only 8 pitches. Very effective inning for Bryce Fisher. So this, on 6 pitches rather. So this inning ends fairly quickly. So the Harrisonburg Turks go down 1-2-3 here in the top of the 4th inning, and they still lead 1-0 here over the Front Royal Cardinals in this game 1 of the doubleheader. So we will see you guys after this break as the Front Royal Cardinals look to score and tie up this ball game in the bottom of the 4th. Thank you for those of you guys listening in on the Front Royal Examiner, and those of you guys listening and watching live on Stretch Internet Radio Network.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it did.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to Front Royal Cardinals baseball here at Bing Crosby Stadium. Coming back a little before the warm-up pitches are ending to shout out one of our other sponsors on the evening, the Town of Front Royal. So thank you for the Town of Front Royal to cover this game for us and sponsor the game for us here on Hometown Heroes Night here at the ballpark, as we do have a new pitcher, which I will introduce to you guys after this little announcement. The Front Royal is your gateway to Skyline Drive, Shenandoah National Park, and the Blue Ridge Mountains. So beautiful scenery here at the town of Front Royal, and a nice little town here in Virginia. Front Royal is a great family-friendly town, as you find a lot of very hospitable people here in the town of Front Royal, as they love to come out and support the Front Royal Cardinals here at Bing Crosby Stadium, as the Front Royal Cardinals are not owned by any team, but it is meant for the town. The Front Royal Cardinals were established in 1984, and ever since 1984, there was never a true owner of the team, just board members that controlled the finances and the events for the team. But the town of Front Royal owns the team, so come down and support your community and the Front Royal Cardinals here at Bing Crosby Stadium. And again, thank you to the town of Front Royal, as it's a beautiful little town in Virginia to come visit and to come live. So we get back to action, as coming in for the Harrisonburg Turks is the righty pitcher number 18. I can't find his name. Number 18, Michael Rosario, who is DHing on the can't tell if that's 16 or 18. That actually might be 16. So 16 is Evan Smith. Evan Smith is a sophomore out of JMU. He is a righty, 6'3", 180 pounds, out of Morganton Town, West Virginia. So far, coming into this game, Evan Smith has started one game, and he has pitched 4 games, as he sends Christian Campbell down on strikes to begin the inning, picking up what will be his 6th strikeout of the year so far. He has 9 walks, now 6 strikeouts, 6 earned runs, 9 runs given up in 13 2/3 of an inning. That is a 3.37 ERA. So Connor Frost coming up here for the Front Royal Cardinals as Evan Smith on the mound. Smith deals, I guess it missed up. So 1-0 here to Connor Frost. So the 0-1 is dealt low and away. Looked to be a slider that just got out of control there. So the Front Row Cardinals would like to thank the sponsors Lindsay Chevrolet, Cedarville Ruritan Club, and the town of Front Royal for sponsoring this Hometown Heroes Night here at the ballpark on this beautiful day for baseball. It's a doubleheader between the Harrisonburg Turks and the Front Royal Cardinals. Right now, the Cardinals are down in the bottom of the 4th, 1-0 to the Turks in game number 1 of this doubleheader, as Frost takes down the middle 3-1. But for those of you guys that are thinking about coming to game 2, just do it. There's going to be great fun for all of the kids and all of the families here, as well as anybody that do not have kids or do not have kids in the area. You guys can come down and have fun and be a part of this great crowd here at Bing Crosby Stadium. A lot of family here throughout the stands, and there will also be free fireworks after the game, as the 3-2 to Connor Frost is missed somewhere. 3-2 now is leading to a walk, so Connor Frost on first base. But as I was saying, great crowd here, as it's a very family-friendly environment for any of you guys that want to bring your kids to the game, or anybody that wants to just enjoy a very nice environment here at game 2 of this doubleheader against the Harrisonburg Turks and the Front Royal Cardinals. As of right now, the Cardinals are down 1-0 in the bottom of the fourth inning, but come to game number 2 and see fireworks here at the stadium after game 2 ends over in right field. This one's popped up into center field, looks to be playable, and the play is made, so Connor Frost will have to go back to first, and Drew Bristow flies out to center field.
Now batting, number 12, Brody Papo.
Up steps Brody Popple, the catcher on the evening for the Front Royal Cardinals, as he comes into this at bat 0 for 1, I believe, as I'm waiting for Point Streak to update. But he's coming into this game with a .258 average. He is 0 for 1, so now he is 16 for 63. He's a runner on first base in the form of Connor Frost, who walked in as the second batter of the inning. Here in the bottom of the third, the Cardinals are trailing, or bottom of the fourth rather, the Cardinals are trailing 1-0 here against the Harrisonburg Turks. Brody Popple waits a 1-1, and this one is popped up, looks to be playable by the third baseman, and it is called by the third baseman, Christian Ficca, as he almost drops it, but he does make the play. So the inning is retired, and the Front Royal Cardinals go down in 4 batters. They strand a runner at first base and do not record a hit. They reach on a walk. So the Cardinals down 1-0 going into the top of the 5th inning as Bryce Fisher comes back onto the mound. The Front Royal Cardinals have only recorded 2 hits as the Harrisonburg Turks have recorded 4, and we will now go into the top of the 5th. So thank you for those of you guys listening in on the Stretch Internet Radio Network, and those of you guys listening and watching live on the Front Royal Examiner live YouTube page.
Green 2 Ground Electrical is a proud sponsor of the Front Royal Cardinals. Green to Ground is a Class A electrical contractor serving the Shenandoah Valley and Northern Virginia region. Building relationships since 2019 by being reliable, dependable, and trustworthy. Offering both residential and commercial services, no job is too big for our team to handle. We are a licensed and insured company, serving customers peace of mind, one circuit at a time.
Hello and welcome back to Front Row Cardinals baseball here at Bing Crosby Stadium, as the Cardinals catcher Brody Popple just threw down to second base, meaning the end of the warm-up pitches for Bryce Fisher. Bryce Fisher coming into this inning, completing 4 innings of pitching on the mound here. He has allowed 1 unearned run so far in this game. I believe he has 3 strikeouts, but I could be wrong on that. Bryce Fisher has 2 strikeouts on the evening so far. Those were back-to-back strikeouts to get himself out of a jam in the top of the 2nd inning, as Bryce Fisher gets the hitter Brendan Vern to swing through a fastball right there, 0-2. Brendan Vern, the 9-hitter, so he will flip the lineup for TJ Williams at the top of the lineup, and then Brady Gumpf the right fielder hitting third in this inning. So TJ Williams coming up to the plate as Brendan Vern swings through a fastball upstairs. Now 1 out here for the front row Cardinals pitching staff. That is the third strikeout of the evening for Bryce Fisher. So Fisher sets and deals the 0-0, and this one's popped over to first base, and that one's going to fall for a base hit. It was a bunt base hit right there for TJ Williams. Nice little bunt right over to first base, and it fell in between Bryce Fisher and Connor Frost. No play was made, so on first base will be TJ Williams with a bunt base hit, and now coming up is Brady Gumpf. Gumpf is coming into this at-bat, I believe, 0 for 2. I could be wrong on that. I'll let you guys know when point streak updates, but this one is fouled back 0-1, so Bryce Fisher starts Gumpf out with a strike. TJ Williams standing at first base, and Gumpf is 0 for 2 so far in this ballgame. So he's looking for his first hit of the game and of the season so far. As Fisher goes over to first base, they got him picked off, but Connor Frost throws high, so TJ Williams will end up at second base with a stolen base, as Bryce Fisher had him picked off at first. Nice pickoff move, but TJ Williams did a nice job just to take off over to second base, and he slides in safely as the throw from Connor Frost ends up high. So now Gumpf is set up nicely for his first base hit and RBI of the game of the season. Would come at a nice time right here as he could put the Turks up 2-0 here in the top of the fifth, as Fisher deals outside 1-1. 1 out here in the top of the fifth inning with the Turks leading 1-0 over the front row Cardinals here in this game 1 of the doubleheader. It's only the top of the fifth, but we've already entered the back half of this game, as since it's a doubleheader, they're only playing 7 innings in this ball game. As Fisher deals, this one's grounded onto third, and the out is recorded at first base. Christian Campbell made the play at third, went to tag the runner TJ Williams going by, and it appears that he missed him. But he throws on to first. Connor Frost makes a nice jumping and tagging play over at first base with the runner Gumpf flying by. So out number 2 is recorded on a ground ball to third base. And Seaver King, who's 2 for 2 with 2 base hits right up the middle, steps into the box against Bryce Fisher, as Fisher looks to get one more out and get out of this inning as he deals the 0-0, and that one's over for a strike, 0-1. Again, Seaver King comes into this at-bat 2 for 2 with two base hits up the middle. Base hit right here would give the Turks another run, as the runner on third, TJ Williams, is awaiting to touch home plate safely, as this one's popped up over to first base. Connor Frost looking to see if he has enough room, but runs out of room as this one falls on top of the away dugout. So, but now 0-2 here to Seaver King, as Bryce Fisher looks to get out of this inning without giving up a run. Already 1-0 for the Turks. He doesn't want to make it 2-0 as Seaver King steps into the box, facing an 0-2 count here as Bryce Fisher looks and deals the 0-2. This one's low and in, 1-2. Bryce Fisher looking to get Seaver to chase there on the 0-2 count. It was a slider in the dirt that he couldn't get him to chase. So I'd be interested to see what Bryce Fisher goes with here. He didn't get him to swing at that slider down and in, but I'd go with another slider down and in, but try and get it closer to the ankles and make it look more as a strike, as this one's fastball up and grounded to Trent Jeffcoat at first. Throw on to first is in. Trent Jeffcoat playing short, ground ball to short. Throw over to first is in time, so Connor Frost receives out number 3 over there at first base. So 5 innings pitched, 1 run given up. If that's it for Bryce Fisher, he has pitched a very, very nice game. But coming out for his second inning of work is Evan Smith, the sophomore out of JMU. So The Cardinals still looking for their first run of the ball game, as they only have 2 hits on the ball game so far. Down 1-0 here in game 1 of the doubleheader against the Harrisonburg Turks. We will go into a short break as the Front Royal Cardinals are looking for their first run of the ball game. So thank you for those of you guys listening in on Stretch Internet Radio Network, and those of you guys listening and watching live on the Front Royal Examiner live YouTube page.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
Hello and welcome back here to Front Royal Cardinals Baseball here at Bing Crosby Stadium, David L. Wines Field, as Dallas Height comes up to the dish. Dallas Height is 0 for 2 so far in this ball game, as this is his first time facing Evan Smith. Evan Smith completed his first inning of work over in the 4th inning, as he has now completed. He threw 18. That's his 18th pitch of the 19th pitch of the ball game. Rather, he went through the 2nd inning on 17 pitches, not giving up a single run. He did walk Connor Frost, but stranded him at first base as Evan Smith steps off here. Dallas Height waiting in the box for the 1-1 count. As Dallas Height awaits, and that one's ripped foul over the head of Clint Marsh. Gave him a little bit of a scare over there in the third base coaching box. As Dallas Height fouls that one down the left field line, now 1-2 here. So Smith deals the 1-2, and that one missed outside. 2-2 as the shortstop of the Harrisonburg Turks. The shortstop of the Harrisonburg Turks, Seaver King, did not like that. He thought that one was over for a strike, but nonetheless, Dallas Height swings and misses at the next pitch, so the previous pitch called a ball does not matter, and Trent Jeffcoat comes up as Dallas Height down on strikes. So 1 out here as Trent Jeffcoat has the only 2 hits of the ballgame, and now looking for his 3rd hit of the ballgame here for the Front Royal Cardinals. So Trent Jeffcoat 3 for 3 in this ballgame. The only hits for the Front Royal Cardinals so far. That one kind of spun off the end of the bat into left field, so he is now 3 for 3, and yet again, Riley Frost is coming up with 1 out, and Trent Jeffcoat on first base. Riley Frost coming into this game 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout so far. He struck out in his last at-bat. He walked in the 1st inning of this ball game as Smith comes, sets, and deals the 0-0, and that one's low for a ball, 1-0. Jeffcoat taking his lead off of first base. Riley Frost at the dish. And Smith deals the 1-0, and that's inside, but over for a strike, 1-1. So Frost ready in the box. Smith ready on the mound, and he deals, and that one's low and in, 2-1. Another 2-1 count in which Riley Frost faces here in this ball game. On the last 2-1, he swung and later struck out in the at-bat as he was down 2-2 in the count. And then in the first at-bat, he walked on a 3-2 count as Trent Jeffcoat's off to second base. The throw on to second is in time, and what a throw by the catcher, Carlos Perez, as the pitch was taken low for a ball, 3-1, but nonetheless. Trent Jeffcoat thrown out at second base, trying to steal. So Frost in a good spot right here to get on base for the second time in this ball game as Smith comes set on the mound. He deals the 3-1, and that one is outside. Ooh, that one looked to be outside, and I think Riley Frost thought so too, as it's now a 3-2 count here against Riley Frost. I was expecting that one to be called a ball because he has called other ones like that a ball all game. But he called that one a strike as he saw that one cross the outside corner. So Riley Frost stepping in on the 3-2 count as Smith deals, and that one is inside for a ball not 3-2. That one's inside for a ball 4. So Riley Frost takes the 90-foot jog over to first base as up steps Sam Daggers. Sam Daggers has walked and fielded and grounded into a fielder's choice so far in this ball game. So Riley Frost standing at first base following the 2-out walk as Sam Daggers, the 4-hitter on the evening, comes up for the Front Royal Cardinals. Daggers 0 for 1 in this ball game so far as Smith deals the 0-0, and that one's low 1-0. Home plate umpire brushing off the plate so he can see it better, and so the pitcher can see it better as well as he's trying to throw it over that white dish at the plate. Or he's trying to throw it over the white dish as Daggers looks at a slider down the middle. Pitch that he could have definitely handled, but took for a ball as I guess he saw a fastball out of the hand and just took once he saw any sort of break on it, as Riley Frost standing at first with a short lead, so really no threat to steal here as Daggers serves this one into right center field. That one looks to get down, but it is caught by the right fielder Gumpf on a nice running play in right center. So Riley Frost will be stranded at first base, and Bryce Fisher comes sprinting out of the dugout for his 6th inning of work now as the Harrisonburg Turks are up 1-0 over the Front Royal Cardinals here, as the Cardinals are still looking for their first run of the ball game, but the Turks looking to extend their 1-0 lead so far in game number 1 here on this July 3rd doubleheader. So we will come back to you guys after the break. Thank you for those of you guys listening in on Stretch Internet Radio Network and those of you guys listening and watching live on the Front Royal Examiner.
Overlooking the scenic Shenandoah River in a lovely sylvan setting, our campus is spacious, yet inviting, rich in culture, beauty, and history. It is a setting well suited for our time-tested Catholic liberal arts curriculum, the same education that has inspired and produced the greatest men and women of Christendom over the past 2,000 years. Inside and outside the classroom, you will experience an integrated life. Here, you will strengthen your intellect in such a powerful way that you will have the ability to master any subject, no matter how complex the vocational calling. You will thrive in a supportive and Christ-centered culture dedicated to helping you realize your potential. Our education is not an education for the faint of heart, but for those willing to accept the bold and challenging call from God to become the great men or women that He wants them to be. Dare to join us. Dare to be great.
So we just gave him the pass and they get a sweep. Hello and welcome back here to Cardinals baseball here on July 3rd as this one's fouled back by number 18, Michael Rosario. Michael Rosario is 0 for 2 so far in this ballgame against Bryce Fisher. Fisher has pitched very well as he's still sporting a 0 ERA so far in this outing, as his 1 run given up was unearned. As this one's inside for a ball, 1-1. So the Cardinals looking to improve on their 10-15 record so far, as the Harrisonburg Turks are looking to improve on their 13-10 record and gain a spot or gain a game on the leading Waynesboro Generals in the South Division, as the Front Royal Cardinals are in 5th place as of right now, 5 games behind in the North Division, as Rosario awaits the 2-1, and this one is inside 3-1. So Bryce Fisher starting out the first batter in the 6th inning, 3-1. Fisher still doing a very good job with that pitch count, as that was pitch number 73, and now he's entering his 6th inning of work, as Fisher looks in, gets his sign, and deals the 3-1, and this one's fouled back, so 3-2. So Brody Popple fires the new ball to Bryce Fisher, as that one was fouled back, and Rosario will await the payoff pitch when Bryce Fisher is ready. Fisher on the mound. Rosario in the box. We're ready for the payoff pitch here to begin the 6th inning, as Fisher deals, and that one's up and in. Ball 4. That will be walk number... Let me check. That will be walk number 1 on the night for Bryce Fisher. So he's done a very good job of controlling the baseball, as that's his first walk and his second free pass, as Christian Ficco was hit with a baseball earlier for a hit by pitch. So only 1 hit by pitch and only 1 walk so far for Bryce Fisher, as he tries to manage this leadoff walk, as the 0-0 is dealt. Bunt is shown, but not put down, as this one is, I guess, looked at for a ball. I did not see a signal, so I'm assuming this one was looked at for a ball, as there was a snap throw to first by Brody Popple, but not in time to get the runner Michael Rosario over at first. So now Bryce Fisher will face a 1-0 count here with nobody out in the top of the 6th inning. Fisher sets and deals. The bunt is put down, fielded by Bryce Fisher. Throw on to first is scooped out by Connor Frost. So 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning. I would like to say thank you to our last sponsor of the evening, and we'll go through these again in the game number 2. But Cedarville Brewerton Club, trying to make a difference in the community. I know that they are very good with community service, and they are also very good with their donations to certain charities. So thank you for Cedarville Brewerton Club for sponsoring this game. We will have more information on them after the game, as that was just a short little snippet of what they do. As Bryce Fisher fires this one over for a strike, it looked to be a changeup that he got Christian Ficca to swing over here. So with a runner on second base and the Cardinals down 1-0 already to the Harrisonburg Turks, Bryce Fisher looks to hold them scoreless here in the top of the 6th, as Ficca is ready and swings and misses. 0-2 now on Christian Ficca, as there's 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning and a runner on second base. So run number 2 awaiting for the Harrisonburg Turks over at second base. So Fisher on the mound, ready to go. He sets and looks back to second base. He fires the 0-2, and this one is swung on and bounced over to first base. This one looks to be played by Christian Ficca is out at first base. The play is made by Connor Frost over there at first. So now 2 outs here, but a run still only 90 feet away here for the Harrisonburg Turks, as they send up number 13, Mitchell Ferris. Mitchell Ferris is listed as a pitcher here for the Harrisonburg Turks, but I guess he's a little bit of a two-way, as he is on their hitting and pitching leaders list so far for the Harrisonburg Turks in this short little season right now. So Ferris awaits the 0-1, and it's over for a strike 0-2. He awaits the 0-0, and it's over for a strike 0-1. So Fisher comes set, and he deals the 0-1, and that one's fouled off. Now it's 0-2. So the 0-2 will be dealt to Mitchell Ferris when we come back. So Bryce Fisher right here steps on the rubber, awaiting his signal from catcher Brody Popple. He gets it. Runner at third is awaiting just 90 feet away. That runner is Michael Rosario. Rosario reached on a leadoff walk so far, but 2 straight outs. A ground ball to first and a bunt to move the runner over to second base now result in 2 outs here for the Harrisonburg Turks, as Bryce Fisher is in a 1-2 count to Mitchell Ferris, looking to get out of this one without giving up another run. And this one is outside. Good stop by Brody Popple to not allow that ball to get to the backstop, as that one was almost out of the right-hand batter's box, with Ferris being a lefty. So Ferris awaiting the 2-2 as Fisher comes set, and he deals over for strike 3. That is strikeout number 4 on the night for Bryce Fisher. So great job so far by Fisher. I don't know if he'll come out for his 7th inning of work, but he has now thrown 6 complete, only giving up 1 unearned run. So he will still be the losing pitcher if the Cardinals offense can't figure it out here, as they're losing 1-0 here in the bottom of going into the bottom of the 6th inning here, as the Cardinals look to score their first run. So thank you for those of you guys listening in on the Front Royal Examiner live YouTube page, and those of you guys listening live on the Stretch Internet Radio Network.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
Hello all, and welcome back to Front Row Cardinals Baseball here, as Evan Smith looks to complete his 3rd inning of work here for the Harrisonburg Turks, as the Cardinals are still looking for their first run of the ball game. So Carlton Harper digging in for the Front Row Cardinals. He's 0 for 1 so far, with a strikeout and a walk, I believe. Carlton Harper is 0 for 1, but not with a strikeout. He does have some sort of other recorded out, as well as a walk tonight on the evening, as he looks at 2 straight strikes here. 0-2 here early on Carlton Harper. So Smith looks in and gets his sign. He deals the 0-2, and that's a foul ball back to the screen. So far, Carlton Harper has looked at 2 strikes, both on the outside corner, look to be borderline pitches that were called a strike on backdoor curveballs to Carlton Harper. So Smith gets his sign and deals. That's strike number 3. That's the 3rd backdoor slider that Smith has thrown in this at-bat to get Carlton Harper down on strike. So Christian Campbell coming to the dish here for the Front Royal Cardinals as they look for their fourth hit and first run of the ball game. Evan Smith still on the mound here for the Harrisonburg Turks. He deals the 0-0, and that one swung on and fouled off the foot of Christian Campbell. Campbell, this is his third at-bat so far. He has one strikeout and a ground ball out so far. I believe it was to shortstop. So Smith comes set and deals the 0-1. This one's a bunt attempt, but it goes foul to the back of the screen. So 0-2 here to Christian Campbell as he looks to get his first base hit of the night and the fourth base hit for the Front Royal Cardinals. As the only player for the Cardinals so far to get a hit is Trent Jeffcoat. As Smith deals the 0-2, and this one's swung on and hit to short. Nice play by the shortstop and thrown on to first. King made a nice play to scoop that ball and throw over to first in time to get Christian Campbell. So 2 outs quickly here as Connor Frost comes to the plate. Connor Frost so far 0 for 0 with 2 walks in this ball game as Evan Smith looks to complete a 1-2-3 inning here for the Harrisonburg Turks here in the bottom of the 6th inning. So Smith deals the 0-0, and that one's hit on the ground to second base. Looks to be the end of the inning, and is, as the Front Royal Cardinals go down 1-2-3 and 1-2-3 within 10 pitches. So the Harrisonburg Turks on a roll here in the bottom, going into the top of the 7th inning here in Game 1 of the doubleheader, as they are up 1-0 and look to shut down the Cardinals for just one more inning. So thank you for those of you guys listening in on the Front Royal Front Royal Examiner YouTube live page, and those of you guys listening live on the Stretch Internet Radio Network.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
Hello and welcome back to Front Royal Cardinals baseball here at Bing Crosby Stadium. We do have a pitching change for the Front Royal Cardinals. His name is Sam Huff. Sam Huff is a righty-righty, 6'3", 190 pounds out of Bates College. He's a rising sophomore from Dobbs Ferry, New York. Sam Huff coming into this game with 6 2/3 innings pitched and a 10.8 ERA. That is 8 earned runs given up in those 6 2/3 innings. He comes in with 5 strikeouts and 4 walks and 12 hits, so he looks to shut down the Harrisonburg Turks offense, as Bryce Fisher did a very nice job, but still is going to be the losing pitcher of the night if the Cardinals cannot scratch across a run in the bottom of the 7th inning and tie this ball game up, as we're entering our last frame of work here in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Sam Huff looking to shut down the Harrisonburg Turks, as the Cardinals offense still needs to wake up here in this ball game. But again, going back to Bryce Fisher, as Sam Huff delivers a strike, and this one's hit on the ground to short. Trent Jeffcoat with the play, so 1 out early here on the first pitch for Sam Huff. But Bryce Fisher pitched very, very well, going 6 innings of work, 1 unearned run, but again will be the losing pitcher if the Cardinals cannot scratch across a run and tie the ball game here in the bottom of the 7th inning. He had 4 strikeouts on the evening and only 1 walk, giving up 5 hits. So nice job for Bryce Fisher, but if the Cardinals don't score, he will go to 1-4 on his record. as Sam Huff delivers a strike to the next hitter, Brendan Vern. Vern 0 for 2 so far in this ballgame, as he looks at a pitch over the outside corner for a strike. 0-2 now with one out here in the top of the 7th inning. So Sam Huff looks in for his sign. He gets it and delivers. Swung on and missed, strike 3. So out number 2 here for the Front Royal Cardinals on 4 pitches for Sam Huff. Still 1-0 here in the top of the 7th, as the Turks have now hit 4 times around as TJ Williams comes up to the plate. TJ Williams had a bunt single on his last at-bat. That was his first hit of the ball game, as he was 0 for 2 coming into that at-bat. As Sam Huff comes set and deals the 0-0, that one's down and away as a slider for a ball. Huff looks in, gets his side. He delivers the 1-0, and he's swung on and missed for a strike. 1-1 now to TJ Williams, the center fielder and leadoff hitter for the Turks in Game 1 of this doubleheader. Huff comes set and deals. That one swung on and fouled behind. So in a 1-2 hole, the Turks are down to their last strike of the inning, as Sam Huff looking for strikeout number 2 of the evening and his outing so far. As Huff looks in for the 1-2 count, he delivers and over the outside corner, strike 3. So a 1-2-3 inning for Sam Huff as he leaps over the foul line and into the dugout. So Cardinals are down 1-0 here going into the bottom of the 7th, the last half of the inning here in Game 1 of this doubleheader against the Harrisonburg Turks, as Evan Smith comes out for his last inning of, hopefully his last inning of work for the Harrisonburg Turks. So I will see you after the break in the bottom of the 7th as the Cardinals look to come back from a 1-0 deficit.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of US Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
We enter the final half inning here at Bing Crosby Stadium. If the Front Royal Cardinals can scratch across a run, we will send this game into extras. But if the Cardinals can't score a run or they score 2 here in the bottom of the 7th inning, the game will conclude as Drew Bristow, the 8-hitter for the Cardinals, comes up to the plate. He's playing center field tonight. So far on the game, he's 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Evan Smith entering his 4th inning of work here for the Harrisonburg Turks as he delivers a strike. 0-1 here to Drew Bristow. So if things stay where they are, Bryce Fisher will get the loss on the evening. Only his 4th loss of the season. He'll be 1-4 following the game. Drew Bristow takes a strike 0-2. And I believe that Evan Smith will get the save on the evening, as he will pitch 3 innings to record a save. As this one swung on and missed, strike 3. So Evan Smith with his, Evan Smith's 4th strikeout of the evening, as Brody Popple, the 9-hitter, comes to the plate, looking to set up Dallas Height with a runner on base and set up the top of the lineup with somebody on looking for their first run of the ball game, as Evan Smith shakes off the first pitch, or first sign, rather, and delivers the pitch. And this one swung and popped into center field. A base hit for Brody Popple. Nice piece of hitting right there as he stayed on the changeup and just drove it up the middle, not trying to do too much. Dallas Height coming to the plate now for the Front Royal Cardinals as they look to score here in the bottom of the seventh to avoid a loss, as there's one out here in the bottom of the seventh inning. Brody Popple with a one-out hit, now standing on first base. Dallas Height will show that the lineup is being flipped, so leadoff hitter of the night will get his fourth at-bat here for the Cardinals as Dallas Height shows bunt and pulls back as that ball was low. Nice block there from Carlos Perez as he did not allow Brody Popple to get to second base on a ball in the dirt. So Evan Smith communicating with his shortstop to see if there's a comebacker who he's going to turn to try and turn to. As Dallas Heights awaiting the 1-0, Smith deals, and he shows bunt again. The pop throw over to first is not in time. That was a nice throw there by Carlos Perez, but I guess the first baseman missed the tag. The first baseman over there is Mitchell Ferris. But Dallas Height did not put down the bunt, so it's 1-1. We'll see if he bunts again or if they'll have him swing away here as Evan Smith looks in for his sign. Gets the pitch he wants. Brody Popple off of first base. He deals the 1-2. This one's hit in the air to left center field. This one looks to get down and does. It hits the top of the wall. Dallas Height will get into third. Dallas Height will get into second as Brody Popple is sent to the plate, but he's thrown out at the plate. So Brody Popple thrown out at the plate, as I'm unsure whether or not Clint Marsh sent him or if he ran through a stop sign. But it will remain 1-0 as Dallas Height roasted that ball into the left center field gap to the wall. Brody Popple running hard all the way from first base, but gets thrown out at the plate. So the tying run for the Cardinals is cut down at the plate, and Trent Jeffcoat coming to the plate 3 for 3 so far in this ballgame. Kind of surprised that the Cardinals sent him here, as all they needed was a base hit or just a ball in play to try and drive in that run. And that is the tying run, not the winning run. So a little bit of a questionable decision right there to try and send the runner to the plate. But Dallas Height is on second base, and this one's grounded onto the pitcher at pitcher, and he flips over to first, so the ball game is over. The Cardinals do lose this one 1-0, but we will see you in Game 2 of this doubleheader. I'm assuming around 7 o'clock. I will put on the live stream. I will put on the screen what time the game is supposed to start, but I'm assuming about 7 o'clock, with this one ending at 6:34 p.m. So the Cardinals drop this one 1-0. The losing pitcher on the evening will be Bryce Fisher. The winning pitcher should be Evan Smith, but he should also get the close. I don't know how that's gonna relate, but the game will start at 7:05. So we will see you guys after this game in game number 2 at 7:05. So I believe Evan Smith will get the win as he pitched 4 innings, giving up 3 hits and no runs. Bryce Fisher will get the loss on the night, and he will go to 1-4 on the season, but he did not give up an earned run, so that's a tough one to lose for him and for these Cardinals as they lose 1-0 here in game number 1. We will see you guys in game number 2 for the nightcap of this doubleheader against the Harrisonburg Turks, as the Front Row Cardinals looking to improve their record now 10-16 to 11-16, as the Turks improve their record to 14-10, looking to improve to 15-10 on the season. So we'll come back to you after the intermission between games.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
Overlooking the scenic Shenandoah River in a lovely sylvan setting, our campus is spacious, yet inviting, rich in culture, beauty, and history. It is a setting well suited for our time-tested Catholic liberal arts curriculum, the same education that has inspired and produced the greatest men and women of Christendom over the past 2,000 years. Inside and outside the classroom, you will experience an integrated life. Here, you will strengthen your intellect in such a powerful way that you will have the ability to master any subject, no matter how complex the vocational calling. You will thrive in a supportive and Christ-centered culture dedicated to helping you realize your potential. Our education is not an education for the faint of heart, but for those willing to accept the bold and challenging call from God to become the great men or women that He wants them to be. Dare to join us. Dare to be great.
Hello, all, and welcome back to Front Royal Cardinals baseball here at Bing Crosby Stadium as we are getting the field ready for Game 2, and the coaches are exchanging lineups here right before the game. Speaking of lineups, we will go through the lineups tonight for the Front Royal Cardinals and the Harrisonburg Turks. Leading off for the Turks is going to be number 22. His name is Sam Schnurr. Hitting second is T.J. Williams. Hitting third is Sever King. Hitting fourth is Michael Rosario. Hitting fifth is Christian Ficca. Hitting sixth will be Jalen Lee. Hitting seventh will be Mitchell Ferris. Hitting eighth is going to be Garrett Warden. And hitting ninth, rounding out the lineup for the Harrisonburg Turks, will be number 11, Matthew Mamatas. And then pitching for the Harrisonburg Turks is going to be number 9, Logan McClure. Logan McClure is coming into this game with 4 games started, 4 games pitched, 14 and a third innings thrown so far in the season. That's 14 hits, 3 earned runs, 6 walks, 10 strikeouts, and a 1.88 ERA. So very solid start so far for Logan McClure on this young season, as we're just about halfway through the season for both squads, a little bit over halfway through the season for both squads. And now to go through the starting lineup for the Front Royal Cardinals. In right field is going to be Dallas Height. At shortstop again will be Trent Jeffcoat. Hitting third for the second time at second base will be Riley Frost. JoJo Jackson will be DHing, hitting fourth tonight. Hitting fifth, playing left field, is going to be Sam Daggers. Christian Campbell will again play at third base. He is going to be hitting sixth. Connor Frost at first again, hitting seventh. Dylan Swarmer behind the dish, hitting eighth. And J.R. London is going to be rounding out the lineup, playing center field, hitting ninth. Zeus Ponder will be on the mound tonight for the Front Royal Cardinals. Zeus Ponder coming into the game with 4 2/3 innings pitched, 9.64 ERA, as he's given up 5 earned runs on 6 hits, 3 walks, and 6 strikeouts. He has a 1-1 record so far in the young season. So those are your starting lineups for the Front Royal Cardinals and the Harrisonburg Turks, as we're about ready for game number 2, as that will start in roughly 5 minutes. So we will see you guys for the national anthem and for the warm-up pitches by Zeus Ponder.
Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements. Welcome to Hazard Mill Farms, located in the beautiful Appalachian foothills of Virginia. The farm offers lodging, a retreat center, and catering. We also offer a wide range of outdoor activities and recreation. Located on the banks of the Shenandoah River, we invite you to enjoy many river activities, swimming, tubing, and canoeing. We provide many options for your wedding and other events. If you want a peaceful place to relax, spend time with family, simply enjoy the beauty of the surrounding area, or host a killer event, Hazard Mill Farms is the perfect place for you. All of our rental spaces are available for your special event. Visit hazardmillfarm.com to reserve today.
What makes a place great? Is it an incredible landscape, unique in the world, carved over the eons into rolling mountains and gentle valleys? Is it the rivers that sing and shout and flow into breathtaking chasms? Is it the trails that lead over hills and to the edges of beautiful views? Is it the natural places and things, big and small, and the outdoor places that people have enjoyed for generations? Or is it the people themselves? The people who've turned this land into an inviting refuge for art and culture and festivals and celebrations of all the things that make life great. The people who make food grown fresh and served with creativity and care, who make wine and beer and donuts from scratch. People who have shown travelers from all over the world all of the things there are to do and see and experience. What if greatness wasn't one of these things, or even a few of these things, but all of them together?
This message is brought to you by Warren County Government.
Notre Dame, the right fielder, number 14, T.J. Williams. Batting third from Wingate University, the shortstop.
Hello all and welcome back to Front Royal Cardinals baseball here at Bing Crosby Stadium. With me, I have Sean Munoz. Sean, say hello to everybody.
Howdy. How we doing? Front Royal Cardinals Nation, man.
So tonight, Sean Munoz will only be up here for just a few minutes pre-game. So I just want to ask him what it's like at South Georgia State College, and what it's like to be a student athlete there, and what it takes to become a student athlete at any college.
Man, let me tell you, I absolutely love South Georgia State. It's a great JUCO. I mean, last year, we made a real run into the conference championship, played for a conference championship. We were all young. Everybody, I think, except for a singular guy, was a freshman, and more than half the roster is coming back this year. So I'm super excited to go back, and I brought two of my teammates up here with me to come play in Front Royal, and Christian Campbell and J.R. Lauman. So we're having a blast up here. We're getting dialed in, tuning up our skills over here on this field at Bing Crosby, and we're getting ready to dial it in at South Georgia.
So what are you studying over at South Georgia College?
Believe it or not, I'm an education major. I want to teach math to 10 through 14-year-olds in that range right there. I want to be the coolest teacher on campus, so, we got to get it in.
And I know a lot of people would love to know a little bit more about you. So what are you looking forward to for July 4th? And what do you like to do in the area on off days here at Front Royal?
Let me tell you, July 4th, we're going to a Washington Nationals game. And it's my first one there. It's my first time in Washington. I'm going to go explore the town. I'm going to have a great 4th of July in here. They have a pretty cool, it's like a little mom and pop's bowling alley kind of place, and I'm a big bowler, love it. Wouldn't say I'm like as good as Mookie Betts per se, but I could definitely hum a couple in there.
For any of you guys that don't know, Mookie Betts, if he wanted to, could turn to bowling and be a professional bowler. He's known to be that good at bowling.
Questions.
Going to DC for the first time, who are you going with?
I'm going with actually J.R. Lauman. Speaking of the devil, and Christian Campbell. We're taking a dude's trip. It's all of our first time, so I'm super excited.
Yeah, I'm from DC, so so it should be fun. You guys can also go watch the fireworks on the National Mall. If you guys wanted to, if you want to leave the game early and go watch fireworks there, you can go watch fireworks.
It's an 11 a.m. game.
It's an 11 a.m. game, so you got plenty of time to watch the fireworks.
Plenty of time.
But make sure you get back for the game tomorrow, as you guys do play, or not tomorrow, on the 5th. You guys play on the 5th, not the 4th. So make sure you're not up too late partying. So we'll tune in here to the national anthem.
It's not my position to sing the anthem this time.
Dude, I was thinking tomorrow, but I was thinking like tomorrow isn't.
Is the already July for this? Oh my goodness, the blood pressure just. No way.
And once again, singing the national anthem, gospel artist, retired front row police officer, and another hometown hero, Mr. Danny Pickens.
I think it's awesome. That was the best ever.
By the dawn's what surprised me after twice he's brought someone through the fair for the ramparts were so gallant. And the rocket's red glare from a bursting in air gave proof of and our flag was still there. The saved us past our
A little bit of fireworks before the game, and we will have more after the game as Sean Munoz is just finishing up his
Man, I
time
gotta
here in
say,
the
you
box.
raised my blood pressure saying that we play tomorrow. I'm gonna be honest. I'd love to have a July 4th game, but if I had to refund my tickets, and just I'd probably get dressed at the National Stadium, come right back here and dial it in. But it was a pleasure coming up here and speak with you finally again.
Thank you so much for coming back up to the booth, as we always love to have players, especially Sean Munoz, in the booth.
I love you, Mom. I love you, Mr. Matt. I love you, Uncle Lonnie. I love you, TT. Hi, Amelia. And let's go from there.
So we are just clearing the field right now after the national anthem delivered here at the stadium, and the first pitch is about to be thrown out when I guess we're ready. As there was a little bit of a standoff here on the lines as Chase Stanhope and one of the pitchers on the other side for the Turks were standing on the line seeing who would go back to the dugout first, but the umpires waved them off as this one's thrown across for a strike. So great first pitch here as Zeus Ponder gets the ball delivered, and he's about to begin his warm-up pitches, but Chase Stanhope, as mentioned, was on the line with a little bit of a friendly battle to see who would get off of the line first for the game to start. The umpire waved them both off, and Chase Stanhope lasted just a few seconds longer. So the Cardinals getting their first win of the night, hoping to get their second win here in Game 2 of the doubleheader. So Zeus Ponder is finishing up or starting his warm-up, so about 3 or 4 pitches in. So we'll have about 4 or 5 more to go as we are almost ready here to begin play here at Bing Crosby Stadium for game number 2. As at game number 2, the crowd has filled up a lot more here at the stadium, where there are more kids and more family here at game number 2. And thank you again. Before this game starts, we'd love to say thanks to the sponsors of the game, the town of Front Royal, the Cedarville Ruritan Club, and Lindsay Chevrolet. We will get into those sponsors starting in probably around the third inning. We'll start to shout out some of those sponsors, as this game, again, will only go 7 innings due to the fact that it is a doubleheader, but we will see what happens here in game number 2 as Dylan Swarmer throws down to second base, and it looks like we're about to get started here, as coming up to the dish is going to be Sam Schnurner.
At the top of the first from Florida Tech, the center fielder, number 22, Sam Schnurner.
Sam Schnurner, as stated by Harold Chun, the announcer here at the stadium. But Sam Schnurner is stepping into the plate. Zeus Ponder ready on the mound. We're ready for first pitch, and it's delivered low for a ball. So the game starts out 1-0 as Zeus Ponder is starting, I believe, his second game of the season. Zeus Ponder in his last outing did not do so hot as he was handed a loss. And the only thing worse than him getting handed a loss is this ball's grounded up the middle and booted by Trent Jeffcoat over at shortstop. So the leadoff hitter, Sam Scherner, will get on via an error. But the only thing worse than Zeus Ponder losing in his last outing is it was on his birthday. So that's a tough loss to take on your birthday, is getting hit around. And so hopefully he's able to bounce back here, as TJ Williams, the, I believe, center fielder on the night, he will be playing right field tonight, as Scherner will be playing center field. But TJ Williams is going to be playing right field tonight, as he played center field in the opening game of this doubleheader, as Dylan Swarmer makes a nice play to bounce up out of that catcher stance and make the play at first base, as TJ Williams tried getting his second bunt hit of the day, as he is thrown out at first base. It will go down as a sac bunt, even though he was trying to bunt for a hit there. So that will bring up Seaver King. I believe King went 2 for 3 in the opening, or in game 1 of the doubleheader, as Zeus Ponder deals the 0-0, and that one's ripped into left center field, not cut off by J.R. London. So Seaver King will round first and easily make it to second with a stand-up double, as the run will score from second base. So a leadoff error coming back to haunt the Cardinals already, as it's 1-0. The runner on second is Seaver King. He's looking to score run number 2 for the Harrisonburg Turks, even though a 1-0 score did hold up for the Harrisonburg Turks in game number 1, as this one's upstairs. Ball 1 to the 4-hitter of game number 2, Michael Rosario. Rosario is dealt the 1-0, and this one's outside, ball 2. So early damage and early trouble here for Zeus Ponder, as a leadoff error and then a 1-out double results in a run for the Harrisonburg Turks, as Michael Rosario grounds this one to first base, and that's another out. So 2 outs here. Runner on third base is Seaver King. Coming up to the dish is going to be Christian Ficca, who hit 6th in game number 1 and played third base in this game and in game number 1.
Georgetown University, the third baseman, number 7, Christian Ficca.
Christian Ficca is a rising sophomore at Georgetown University, hometown of Chevy Chase, Maryland, so not too far from here. As this one's swung on and gets to the backstop, as a run number 2 will score for the Harrisonburg Turks. Dylan Swarmer, I don't know if he was expecting a different pitch or he just got a little bit paused or frozen by the swing by Christian Ficca. So 0-1, but run number 2 does score here for the Harrisonburg Turks. Just tough start here for Zeus Ponder, allowing 2 runs, one of them being earned so far, as Ponder deals the next pitch. This one's roasted into left center field. It looks to be double number 2, but cut off in left field is Sam Daggers. He cut that one off nicely. So he will hold Ficka to a single. Coming up is Jalen Lee. He's going to be playing left field tonight for the Harrisonburg Turks.
The man from JMU, the left fielder, number 6, Jalen Lee.
Jalen Lee stepping in here for the Turks. Ponder comes set, and off of first is Christian Ficka. So Lee takes away ball 1. Again, early damage here for the Harrisonburg Turks as the Front Royal Cardinals are already down 2-0 here early in the first inning, giving up 1 unearned run and 1 earned run as Ficka leads off of first. The pitch to Lee is outside for a ball, now 2-0. Ficka off of first. Ponder gets his sign. He comes set. He deals the 2-0, and that one is low for a ball. Now 3-0 here early for Zeus Ponder on the mound. Ponder comes set for the 3-0. I'm assuming taking all the way is Lee, and he takes all the way for ball 4. So now first and second here with 2 outs for the Harrisonburg Turks. Now, I could be wrong, but these runs might end up being unearned because the inning should be over due to a leadoff error. But because there are 2 outs, these runs might be unearned for the Harrisonburg Turks. As Zeus Ponder comes set with 2 outs here in the top of the first inning, down 2-0 already, as he delivers a strike. So I am correct. Both of these runs will be unearned. The reason for that is obviously the first runner that scored got on via an error. So that one is on Trent Jeffcoat as that one's fouled back. So he would have been an unearned run no matter what. But because the runs that have scored with 2 outs, it means that the inning technically should have been over if the error did not happen, which means that any run from here on out is going to be an unearned run. So far, Zeus Ponder has not allowed an earned run. As Ponder looks back to second base and deals. This one swung on and missed. Strike 3. First strike out of the ball game for Zeus Ponder. But that will result in 2 runs on 2 hits on 1 error for the Front Royal Cardinals. But the Harrisonburg Turks do score 2 in the first inning. So going into the bottom of the second, the Front Royal Cardinals are down 2-0 as they come to hit for the first time in this game. We will see you guys after the break as you guys are listening in on the Front Royal Examiner live YouTube page and the Stretch Internet Radio Network, which is home of the Front Royal Cardinals all season long. Thank you for those of you guys listening. Hope to see you in bottom of inning number 1.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
Green 2 Ground Electrical is a proud sponsor of the Front Royal Cardinals. Green to Ground is a Class A electrical contractor serving the Shenandoah Valley and Northern Virginia region. Building relationships since 2019 by being reliable, dependable, and trustworthy. Offering both residential and commercial services, no job is too big for our team to handle. We are a licensed and insured company, serving customers peace of mind, one circuit at a time.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to Front Royal Cardinals baseball. As 2 more warm-up pitches are going to be delivered here by Logan McClure. McClure again coming into the season so far with that is Jay McClure. Logan McClure with a 1.88 ERA, 3 runs in 14 in a third inning. So very solid work so far for Logan McClure on the season. Logan McClure is a senior out of West Virginia University Institution of Technology from Hurricane, West Virginia. 5'10", 185 pounds, looking to shut down the Front Royal Cardinals as they're still looking for their first run of the day, going scoreless in game number 1, and already down 2-0 here to the Harrisonburg Turks as the first pitch is over for a strike. I love that strike call by the home plate umpire. Very emphatic. It's great to see that. But Dallas Height looks at strike 1. Dallas Height in the last inning of game number 1 doubled to the left center field wall. It hit the netting of Bing Crosby Stadium. For any of you guys that don't know, or you guys can see the poles over there in the outfield, but the net, there's a net attached to the top of those poles. That is for college baseball. It's for Front Royal Cardinal baseball, because also on this field is high school baseball. So if you play high school baseball here, you just have to hit it above the red line. If you play college baseball here, you have to hit it above the net in order for it to be a home run. As Dallas Height is now in a 3-1 count, looking at 3 straight balls here. So Dallas Height coming into this ball game with a 282 batting average, 3 home runs and 18 RBIs. Almost said 13 home runs, as this one's flown into left field, and routine fly ball for the left fielder on the night, Jalen Lee. Nice piece of hitting there. Got the hands inside the baseball, but just right at him. So Trent Jeffcoat coming to the plate here for the Cardinals. He went 3 for 4 in the opening day game against the Harrisonburg Turks here. So McClure looking to have a scoreless 1-2-3 inning here against the Cardinals, as his team put up 2 runs in the top of the first inning, both of those runs being unearned after a leadoff error by the man at the plate, Trent Jeffcoat. So Jeffcoat awaits the 0-1, and that one's swung on and fouled back, 0-2. Trent Jeffcoat coming into this at-bat with a 333 average. He raised it quite a bit after his 3 for 4 performance in the first game. 17 for 51 now with 7 RBIs so far in the season, as he takes that one up and away. So McClure, that is his 8th pitch of the inning so far, through not yet his second batter, but Trent Jeffcoat is dealt the 1-2, and that one's hit right back up the middle for a base hit after a diving attempt by the second baseman, Matthew Mamatas. Couldn't come up with the ball, and Jeffcoat slowed down after the ball went through the hole and rounded first with a 1-out single. That's his 4th hit of the day. Riley Frost up at the dish. He was hitting 3rd in the last game, and he's hitting 3rd here as he's playing second base yet again in game number 2. Logan McClure comes set, and he deals the 0-0, low and away. So for any of you guys that are just new to the Front Royal Cardinals, Trent Jeffcoat, the man on first base, has very good speed. The top 2 guys in the lineup, actually, Dallas Height and Jeffcoat, have very, very good speed at the top of the lineup. As Jeffcoat's off here, this one's lined on to short, thrown all over to first, and that's going to be a double play. Ball hit hard, looked to be a hit and run, or a stolen base it looked to be a stolen base attempt for Trent Jeffcoat, but Riley Frost did not know, and he got a good pitch to hit and roasted the ball over to short. But a line drive out turns into a double play, so the Cardinals go down 1-2-3, I guess. they sent 3 batters up and went 3 down. So now the Cardinals trailing 2-0 going into the top of the second here in game 2 of the doubleheader. So we will see you guys after the break in the top of inning number 2 here at Bing Crosby Stadium. So thank you for those of you guys listening in on Stretch Internet Radio Network and the people watching and listening live on the Front Royal Examiner live YouTube page.
What makes a place great? Is it an incredible landscape, unique in the world, carved over the eons into rolling mountains and gentle valleys? Is it the rivers that sing and shout and flow into breathtaking chasms? Is it the trails that lead over hills and to the edges of beautiful views? Is it the natural places and things, big and small, and the outdoor places that people have enjoyed for generations? Or is it the people themselves, the people who've turned this land into an inviting refuge?
You're listening to Cardinals baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals radio network.
Hello and welcome back to a 2-0 ball game here as the Harrisonburg Turks lead the Front Royal Cardinals here in inning number 2, top of the second. Zeus Ponder still on the mound as he gave up 2 unearned runs in the first inning. So the Turks coming into this ball game now 14-10 after their last win against the Front Royal Cardinals here in game 1 of the doubleheader. And then they started this one out hot, scoring 2 unearned runs, but it's always good to capitalize on those errors as Zeus Ponder delivered a strike in his first pitch of this inning. Ground ball to short again. Let's see if Jeffcoat makes a play, and he does. So 1 out here as a ground ball to short gets it. A ground ball to short gets an out here for Zeus Ponder. Couldn't speak. It's fine. So coming up is the 9th hitter, number 11, Matthew Mamatas. Mamatas had a diving attempt over at second base in the bottom of the first inning, in which he did not come up with the ball, but Jeffcoat was doubled off at first after a line drive to second on what appeared to be a hit and run, and the line drive was to short, So Zeus Ponder delivers a ball inside to Matthew Mamatas. Zeus Ponder deals the 1-0, and that one looks to be over, but upstairs for a ball 2-0. So tonight after the game, this great crowd will not only witness hopefully a great game, but also fireworks after the game, as on July 4th weekend, we will have fireworks. I believe this is one of the first years that they're doing fireworks. It was either this year or last year as one of their first years, and they will be shot behind the right field wall, I think closer to the fire station that's out there. I believe that's what that is. So Zeus Ponder looks to deal the 3-0, and it's over for a strike. So Zeus Ponder with a 3-1 count here to the 9-hitter Matthew Mamatas. On deck is Sam Scherner, who reached on an E6 in his first at-bat, and this one's popped into left field. Sam Daggers on the move in left field, did not make the play, but it did fall foul, so Matthew Mamatas will do it again. Zeus Ponder looks in for the sign. Matthew Mamatas steps back in the box, and Ponder deals the 3-2. This one's hit into left field. That's going to fall for a base hit. So a 1-out single here for the Harrisonburg Turks, and they're off to a hot start tonight as they look to go 2-0 today.
Number 22, Sam Scherner.
Let's go around the league. Hey, why not? So today so far, obviously Harrisonburg has beaten the Front Royal Cardinals 1-0. They're winning right now 2-0 over the Front Royal Cardinals. The Newmarket Rebels beat the Covington Lumberjacks, or they're winning against the Lumberjacks 6-4 so far, as this one's popped over on the left side, and looking to make the play was Christian Campbell. He almost came up with a really nice sliding grab. The Stanton Braves lost to the Woodstock River Bandits twice today, 2-1 and 3-0. And the Waynesboro Generals beat the Purcellville Cannons 5-2. Waynesboro will play Purcellville again later tonight. It says a 7 o'clock start time, but it seems like they're running late. And same thing with the Newmarket Rebels and the Covington Lumberjacks. Newmarket is still in their game right now, so they still haven't finished, so they'll probably start around half an hour afterwards, as this one is in the dirt, blocked by Swarmer, but got too far away. So Matthew Mamatas got on to second base after the wild pitch. So up to the dish now is Sam Scherner. As I mentioned, he got on via an E6 in his first at-bat. He came around to score later on a double by, I believe it was Michael Rosario, as Ponder looks back to second and deals the 1-1. This one's fouled back. So I am about to check on the standings here in the Valley Baseball League so far following the games today, and obviously it will change just a little bit based on the ending of these games, these double headers that still need to finish out here today. So Ponder deals, and this one's hit on the short. Looks to be playable by Jeffcoat. He throws on to first, and that one is in time for the out. So Trent Jeffcoat fires over to first and score it 6-3. That's his second putout of the evening. Now up is T.J. Williams, and the runner from second stayed at second as the ball was hit in front of him. So the rule is if you're at second base and the ball's hit in front of you, you always hold back. If the ball's hit behind you, then you take off the third. So he stays at second base here. T.J. Williams coming to the plate. T.J. Williams in his last at-bat had a sacrifice bunt. But just to go through the division so far in the Valley Baseball League, following the games that were completed earlier today and the games that still have yet to complete, the Waynesboro Generals are still leading the division with a 17-9 record. They're 2 games above the Harrisonburg Turks, who won Game 1, and they're now 14-10. The Charlottesville Tom Sox are now 12-11, as the Covington Lumberjacks are 11-11. The Stanton Braves go to 8-18 following their losses earlier today. Stanton has lost 2, so following their 2 losses today, they fall to 8-18. Now to go to the north. Woodstock River Bandits lead with a 16-9 record so far. I don't think that's changed as they're still playing right now, as Zeus Ponder deals the 2-0, and that one's fouled back. The Newmarket Rebels are 15-11, 1.5 games back on a 1-game winning streak. The Strasburg Express are in third place with a 14-11 record, 2 games back. The Winchester Royals are 11-14. That's good for 4th place and 5 games back. And with the loss earlier today, the Cardinals fall to 10-16, 6.5 games back in the division. That's good for 5th place. And the Purcellville Cannons now 8-16 with 7.5 games back on a 3-game losing streak. The Front Royal Cardinals are one spot out of the playoff picture, as the top 4 teams in each league make it, which is a little bit tougher if you're in the north because there are 6 teams rather than 5 in the south. So T.J. Williams now faces a 3-1 count from Zeus Ponder. Ponder shakes off the first sign from catcher Dylan Swarmer. Ponder deals the 3-1 as this one's popped into right field. Looks to be playable by Dallas Height, and it is. So the inning is going to end. The Turks do not scratch across another run, but they do get a hit on the board. So they strand 1 at second base on 1 hit. So the Cardinals will go into the bottom of the second inning, down 2-0 here against the Harrisonburg Turks here at Bing Crosby Stadium in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Again, Game 2 of this doubleheader is presented by Lindsay Chevrolet, Town of Front Royal, and Cedarville Ruritan Club. And we will see you guys in the bottom of the second inning. Thank you for those of you guys listening in on Stretch Internet Radio Network, and those of you guys watching and listening live on the Front Royal Examiner Live YouTube page.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does. It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
From Georgia State University, the designated hitter, number 25.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com. And the
Hello, all,
Royal
and welcome back to Front Royal
affiliates of
Cardinals
Front
Baseball.
Royal
Here in the bottom of the
Cardinals
second
Radio.
inning, the Turks are up 2-0 on the Cardinals as they scored 2 unearned runs earlier in the first inning. Stepping up is JoJo Jackson, the DH for the night. This is his second game back after the injury. I think it was a strained quad in which he suffered. He struggled a little bit last night, but that's to be expected of players that are just coming back after 2 weeks of not seeing live pitching. So that's never something easy to do, but JoJo Jackson definitely has the skill set to be a great player. He has speed, he has power, he is a switch hitter, and he has a great arm out in the outfield. So the 2-0 from McClure is dealt and swung on and hit to first base. That one stopped nicely by the first baseman, but he throws it away. JoJo Jackson will end up at second base with an error, but he does have a nice hustle play to get over to second. The first baseman is Mitchell Ferris. So he threw the ball low to his pitcher, Logan McClure. He had to reach down, and he could not make the play while he was on the run. JoJo Jackson with nice hustle to get to second base. So now Sam Dagger, the left fielder on the night for the Cardinals, is stepping up to the plate. Dagger's had a walk, a strikeout, and a fielder's choice in game number 1 of this doubleheader. As McClure deals, this one's hit into center field. It looks to be shallow. Don't know if it's going to fall, and it does not. As it's a great diving play by the center fielder. JoJo Jackson does get back into second base as he did a nice job to wait up on that play until the catch was either made or not made. Coming in to make that play was Sam Scherner. Sam Dagger's down on a pop-up to center field. Now coming up will be the third baseman, Christian Campbell. He played third base in the day portion of this doubleheader. So JoJo Jackson standing at second base rather. JoJo Jackson standing at second base following the error. And Campbell looks at a strike. So JoJo Jackson's run will be unearned. And if there are 2 outs before he scores, the rest of those runs will be unearned as well, as JoJo Jackson is getting back to second base after a weak pickoff move by Logan McClure as there was nobody on second base. Christian Campbell in the box facing an 0-1 count. McClure deals. This one's hitting the left field. It looks to fall, and it does. JoJo Jackson rounding third base. The throw in from left is not in time. As they say, he tagged him out. The throw was up the line by the outfielder, Jalen Lee. It appeared to me that JoJo Jackson was not tagged, but the umpire did not agree with me. So that will be out number 2 on the evening. And
Now batting from the University of
standing
North
at second base after advancing on the throw and on the single will be Christian Campbell. Connor Frost stepping up to the dish here with 2 outs. Logan McClure deals the 0-0, and that one's fouled back 0-1. So Christian Campbell was looking for his 4th RBI on the season and did not get it there as JoJo Jackson was thrown out at the plate. That throw was up the line, so I did not think that it was going to even get there in time for the catcher to try and make a play on that ball, as this one's in the dirt and blocked by the catcher Warden. So Christian Campbell standing over at second base. Cardinals down 2-0 here in the bottom of the second inning. Here in game 2 of the day-night doubleheader. McClure looks in for his sign, and he deals over for a strike. That's 1-2 now. So Connor Frost looking to drive in that runner from second base. The Cardinals still looking for their first run of the day as they were held scoreless in game number 1. Connor Frost looks at a ball outside, and it's now 2-2. So if those of you guys can see on the scoreboard, it says 1 out, but there's actually 2. As the 2-2 from McClure is dealt, and the runner on second, Christian Campbell, was off for third, but that one is fouled off, so he will have to retreat back to second base. Nice job by Connor Frost to fight off that ball at the plate and remain in the count. Said that weird. He remains in the count here. So McClure looks in for his sign. He has shaken off the first 3 signs given to him by his catcher, Warden. Time is called here by Connor Frost as he wants Warden and McClure to figure out what they're throwing here. So McClure has his sign. He looks back to second and deals. This one up and in, almost hitting Connor Frost, but gets out of the way. No harm, no foul, just a ball. So 3-2 here with 2 outs. Christian Campbell over at second base. So far, what's happened in this inning is a ground ball to first. That there was an error by the first baseman, Mitchell Ferris, which allowed JoJo Jackson to get onto second base. After an out on a pop-up to center field, there was a single to the outfield. JoJo Jackson was thrown out at the plate, and Connor Frost here ends the inning on a ground ball to second base. So the Front Row Cardinals held scoreless here in the bottom of the second inning as we go into the top of the third with the Cardinals down 2-0 to the Harrisonburg Turks in game number 2 of this doubleheader. We will see you guys after the break in the top of the third inning as Zeus Ponder struts out for his third inning of work. So we hope to see you guys after the break. Thanks for those of you guys listening in on the Front Royal Examiner YouTube live page, and those of you guys listening live on the Stretch Internet Radio Network.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements. TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Front Royal Cardinal Baseball here at Bing Crosby Stadium in game number 2 of this doubleheader. The Turks up 2-0 so far in the top of, going into the top of the third inning. Pitching for the Cardinals still is going to be Zeus Ponder. Seaver King coming up for his second at-bat of the evening. And his first at-bat, I forget what happened, but he definitely got out because there were 2 outs when the first run scored for the Harrisonburg Turks. I don't believe it was a strikeout. It says Seaver King had an RBI double. So I guess King had an RBI double, and then Michael Rosario, the following batter, had gotten out, and then again started a 2-out rally here for the Turks, allowing for 2 unearned runs to score. So Seaver King takes 2 straight balls, now 2-0. Zeus Ponder looking to battle back as his team is down 2-0, and he's hoping to keep the score here as he doesn't want his struggling offense to score more than they have to. So 3-0 here to Seaver King, as there is a little Seaver clap in the stands as this one's fouled off. 3-0, they let him loose. Pretty common to see now that if on 3-0 counts, they're willing to let their batters just swing away. But there was a little let's go Seaver in the stands. I want to see how far Harrisonburg is from here as Seaver takes ball 4 up and in, almost hitting him. So Harrisonburg, Virginia is about 1 hour from here, so not too far of a trip for someone who wants to come support either their host family son or a friend of some sort. So Seaver is now on first base with a pitch almost hitting him up and in, but it was ball 4 either way. So Michael Rosario up to the plate now. Zeus Ponder checks over to first base, not in time. So Michael Rosario in the box right now. Seaver King at first, and Ponder checks over again on Seaver, and it looks to be dropped by Connor Frost. So the runner, Seaver King, will get into second base safely. Error number 2 on the night for the Front Royal Cardinals. Something they've struggled with all season is just playing clean baseball. A lot of the games that they lost are due to the fact that they are not playing clean baseball. Prime examples earlier today when they lost a 1-0 game, and that run for the Turks would not have scored had Drew Bristow made a play in the outfield. Instead, he dropped it, and then the run came around to score. So 1 unearned run for the Harrisonburg Turks, winning 1-0 in the previous game. And the Turks are winning 2-0 on 2 unearned runs so far in this game, as the 0-1 is delivered and low 1-1. So Michael Rosario coming up here for the Harrisonburg Turks. He's 0 for 1 in this ballgame, 14 for 41 coming into this ballgame. 3 home runs and 6 RBIs. So Ponder looks back at second and deals. That one is over for a strike on the outside corner. Nice pitch right there from Zeus Ponder, a little backdoor slider. As it's now 1-2 to the 4-hitter on the night, Michael Rosario. He's also DHing for his second straight game. So Ponder looks back at second base and deals. That one's up and in, ball 2. So 2-2 now on Michael Rosario. That was Ponder's 42nd pitch of the evening so far. So with nobody out here in the 3rd inning, that's not as bad as it could be, as this one's roasted into left center field, cut off by Sam Duggar, but didn't come up with it cleanly. So Michael Rosario will get into second base with a standing RBI double. That is the first earned run of the day. First earned run for the Turks. First earned run of the day for either team, as Christian Ficka comes up to the plate. Still nobody out, as Michael Rosario and Seaver King trade places. So now Rosario standing on second base following the RBI double. Ficka up at the dish. He looks at a ball inside. Ficka singled to left center field in his last at-bat. Took a wide turn at first, but ended up staying there, as Sam Daggers got the ball in fairly quickly from left field. So Ponder comes set, looks at second. The 0-1 is dealt, and this one's hit into right field. Looks to be playable by Dallas Height and is. So a line drive for the first out of the inning. And Christian Ficka heads back to the dugout and calling up the 6-hitter, the left fielder on the night, Jalen Lee. Jalen Lee was the one to throw out JoJo Jackson earlier in the first inning, earlier in the second inning, rather, as the Cardinals went down 1-2-3 in the first. But in the second inning, Christian Campbell had a base hit to left field, and Jalen Lee threw out JoJo Jackson from left field as Ponder deals the 0-0, and that one's low and away. So one out here in the top of the third inning. The Turks lead 3-0 as Ponder deals a strike. Ponder looking in for his sign as Dylan Swarmer gets down in his squat. 4 hits for the Turks so far on 3 runs and 2 errors for the Turks. 1 error for the Cardinals so far in this ball game as they have 2 hits and no runs. As this one served into left center field, that one looks to fall for a base hit. That's going to be run number 4, and J.R. London cuts the ball off nicely. Throw into second is not made by Riley Frost, as he could not come up with the baseball. Good throw there by J.R. London, though, as that ball was right on target. Short hop not made by Riley Frost, so that will result in a double for the left fielder on the night, Jalen Lee. So again, Rosario and Lee will switch places this time, as before it was Rosario and King. So the Turks lead now 4-0 on Zeus Ponder. It says 5-0, but I believe it is 4-0. But nonetheless, the Cardinals are down 4-0 here on 5 hits. Clint Marsh, we will see him for the first time today, as Bryce Fisher in the first game pitched he pitched very, very well in the first game, as he went 6 innings, giving up 1 run. That run was unearned. So this is the first time that we're seeing a struggling pitcher for the front row Cardinals, resulting in Clint Marsh coming out. We do see action over in the bullpen for the front row Cardinals. I believe that's Grant Adams, number 14, if my eyes are serving me correctly. Yes, it is. Grant Adams over there in the bullpen. So Zeus Ponder will probably have a short leash following the fact that he has given up 4 runs already, and they already have someone going in the pen. Coming up is Mitchell Ferris. Ferris committed an error in the second inning, allowing JoJo Jackson to reach for the front row Cardinals, but that did not come back to bite the Turks, as Ferris went 0 for 1. Or he's coming in 0 for 1 so far in this game with a strikeout. So Zeus Ponder comes set and looks back to second base. They look to pick off, and this one gets into the outfield. J.R. London comes up with the ball, throws on to third, and that's not going to be in time. So an unfortunate play for the Cardinals as that one gets away. J.R. London doing a nice job in center field to come up with that baseball backing up the play, backing up the pickoff throw, but that one got away from Trent Jeffcoat. So pretty unfortunate for the Cardinals, as now there's a runner on third and 1 out. So Mitchell Ferris looking to drive in a run here, as this ball is looked at low and away for a ball. So far on the season, Mitchell Ferris has 9 RBI, so looking to make it number 10 on the season, as Zeus Ponder looks in and deals. That one's over for a strike, 2-1. So Mitchell Ferris, all he needs to do here is just put the ball in play with the infield playing back. Doesn't look like they're going to try and cut down that run at the plate, as this one's hit on to second base and threw up the middle for a base hit. Zeus Ponder having a rough outing here, as he gives up his 5th run of the ball game on 6 hits so far. That one did get up the middle, so it's now 5-0 for the Harrisonburg Turks. As Warden, the catcher on the night for the Turks, comes up to the plate. Only in the top of the third inning here, but struggling is Zeus Ponder, as leading off of first base is Mitchell Ferris following an RBI single. This one's taken low for a ball, now 1-0. So hopefully Zeus Ponder can get out of this one without any more runs scoring, but if he does allow another base runner, I would not be surprised to see another trip by Clint Marsh, but this one would be to take him out, as Zeus Ponder deals a slider over for a strike as Warden swings through that one. So Ponder comes set for the 1-1 count. He deals the 1-1. This one swung on and missed for strike number 2, so hopefully he can get a strikeout here and get a little momentum going his way. So far, only going 2 1/3 innings, but I believe 3 out of the 5 runs that he has given up are earned runs. Only 2 of the 5 that he's given up are earned runs, so that's always rough, is giving up more unearned runs than earned runs as a pitcher. But this one's fouled off, so count remains at 1-2 here for Zeus Ponder against the catcher Warden on the night. Zeus Ponder looks in for a sign, and he shakes off the first one, but likes the pitch that he's throwing. He deals, and this one's chopped on the third. Looks to only get 1 out as Christian Campbell comes and makes a nice running play. Throws on over to first base and gets the out. So Connor Frost receiving out number 2 for the Cardinals here, as Christian Campbell with a nice charging play from third base. Throw on the run. It looks to me like Christian Campbell has played nicely over that third base, something the Cardinals have needed all season. And Matthew Momentez is coming up for the plate for his second at-bat. He is the second baseman on the night for the Harrisonburg Turks. Momentez is coming in to this at-bat with a 1-for-1. He has not scored a run so far in this game. So Zeus Ponder deals a ball 1-0. So Ponder looks into his catcher Swarmer. So rough night so far for Zeus Ponder and rough day so far for the front row Cardinals, as they are still looking for their first run of the day. And Zeus Ponder has now given up 5 runs early in less than 3 innings pitched so far, as the 2-0 is dealt, and that one's over for a strike. 2-1 now to the hitter Momentez. So Zeus Ponder looks back at second base after coming set, and he deals the 2-1. That one's over for a strike, 2-2 now. So just 1 strike away from getting out of this inning, which has been a rough one for Zeus Ponder. I believe not yet, but the inning started with Seaver King, as this one's grounded on the third base. Christian Campbell looking to make another nice play, but he did not have a play, as that was not going to be in time to get the runner Mamate. So now the Turks with runners on first and third and 2 outs here in the top of the third inning. This is going to be their 7th batter of the inning so far, as Clint Marsh comes out for a pitching change, it looks like. And he will take the ball from Zeus Ponder. This is a rough outing for Zeus Ponder, as he goes 2 2/3 innings, giving up 5 runs, only 2 of those being earned. So that is a little bit rough that he wasn't getting too much help from his defense. But in comes Grant Adams.
In the pitch for the Cardinals.
Grant Adams.
Southwestern State University. Number 14, Grant
Grant Adams coming into this game
And ladies and
with
gentlemen,
a
on the concourse outside.
he has pitched 12 and 2/3 innings. He's given up 9 earned runs and 12 runs total, and he has pitched 4 games. He has started 1 game so far. He's coming in with a 6.39 ERA, looking to hold the Turks to no more runs for this inning, as they've already scored 3 here. We will go to a short station identification here, and we will come back to you in just about 10 seconds here on the Front Royal Examiner live YouTube page.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals radio network.
And we are back. That was a really quick break for anybody that was just tuned in for just a few seconds. But Grant Adams on the mound is, again, as I said, coming in with a 6.39 ERA. Grant Adams is a righty, 6'2", 180 pounds out of Georgia Southwestern State University. He's a rising sophomore, and he is from Griffin, Georgia. So the 7th batter of the inning, Sam Scherner, will be coming up for the Harrisonburg Turks once Grant Adams is done with his warm-up pitches. And right as I'm thinking about it, I'm going to shout out one of our sponsors for the night, Cedarville Ruritan Club. The Ruritans are a pledge to support urban and rural communities in times of stress and need through fellowship, goodwill, and community service. They support local food pantries, House of Hope, sending youths to summer camps, and feeding families Thanksgiving dinners, just to make a few. They are also giving away 4 $1,500 scholarships to local students this year. I believe that they gave out 2 already tonight. So they are doing a great job over there at the Ruritan Club. They are a charity organization. You can find their Facebook page at facebook.com/Cedarville Ruritan / Cedarville Ruritan is spelled CEDARVILLE space RURITAN. Again, that's Cedarville Ruritan Club. As this one's grounded on to first, and Connor Frost makes a nice play to end the inning. So no more runs given up for the Harrisonburg Turks, but they do score 3 on the inning, sending this one into the bottom of the 3rd inning up 5-0 rather. And the Cardinals still looking for their first runs of the day. We will go back to the short. We will come back after this short intermission. Thank you for those of you guys listening on Stretch Internet Radio Network, and those of you guys watching and listening live on the Front Royal Examiner live YouTube page.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of US Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
Hello, all, and good evening on this bottom of the 3rd inning in game number 2, as the Turks are winning 5-0 here in the bottom of the 3rd inning over the Front Royal Cardinals, with Dylan Swarmer coming to the plate. So the Front Royal Cardinals still looking for their first runs of the day as they were held scoreless in the first game of this doubleheader. And coming in is Dylan Swarmer. Once point streak loads, I will announce his stats. And Dylan Swarmer is 5 for 32 with a 156 average on the season. He has 1 RBI on the season as he faces a 1-1 count now. If you guys can hear faintly in the background, there is a train. There was a train last night, and there is another train tonight. So it's pretty common here to hear trains here at Bing Crosby Stadium. As Swarmer takes a strike 1 and 2. So Cardinals looking to get something going here with Dylan Swarmer catching the nightcap of this doubleheader with Brody Popple catching game number 1. This one's taken low and away, ball 2. So 2 and 2 here on Dylan Swarmer from Logan McClure. McClure deals the 2-2, and this one is popped into center field. Looks like it might fall, but it is caught here by Scherner. So 1 out here to lead off the top of the bottom of the third inning, rather. And J.R. London coming to the plate. J.R. London is one of the new players that have come in due to injury. He took over Coltrane Rubner's number 3. So J.R. London gets the first pitch from Logan McClure. He looks to bunt, and this one is fouled back. So 0-1 here on J.R. London. J.R. London on the season is 3 for 18 with a 166 batting average. He does have an RBI on the season, which happened in game 1 of his Bing Crosby debut is what I meant to say. He had an RBI single in his Bing Crosby debut as J.R. London receives the 0-1, and that one is missed upstairs for a ball. Now 1-1 to J.R. London. So London awaits the 1-1, and this one's popped up. Looks to be playable by the second baseman, and is. So Mamatas receives out number 2, and now Dallas Height, the leadoff hitter for the Front Royal Cardinals, is coming to the plate as the Cardinals are looking for hit number 3 and run number 1 here in the bottom of the third with 2 outs. Again, I would love to thank our sponsors of the evening, Cedarville Ruritan Club and Town of Front Royal and the Lindsay Chevrolet. Thank you for those of you guys sponsoring Heroes Night here at the ballpark. It turned out to be a great crowd here at Bing Crosby Stadium as this one's ripped on to third. Nice snare by Christian Ficca. Throws on to first, and the ball is not scooped by the first baseman, Mitchell Ferris, as Dallas Height roasted that baseball. I'm hoping they score that hit because he hit that ball well. But thanks again to our sponsors for the night for hosting Hometown Heroes Night here at the ballpark. We will have fireworks after the game, so we will stick on for those. So even though my post-game broadcast should be done, I will show you guys the fireworks after the game. Up steps Trent Jeffcoat. He went 3 for 4 in the first game, and he went 1 for 1 in this game as he bunts that one down the third base line, and that there will be no play for Christian Ficca over at third base. So Jeffcoat and Dallas Height get on base in their to lead with 2 outs here in the bottom of this third inning. The Cardinals looking to score their first runs of the day. Again, I would love to shout out our sponsors, but tonight I would love to thank CNC. They're here every single night with ice cream for fans. CNC provides a great variety of ice cream in their truck, which is spotted just behind the grandstands. So I would like to thank everybody at CNC, especially the owner, Willie, for doing as much as he can to push himself out there and help out the community here at Bing Crosby Stadium and allow fans to have some delicious ice cream while they're at the game. And this one's hit on to second base, line drive to second, bit of a soft liner off the end of the bat. So Riley Frost is retired. The Turks will go into the top of the fourth inning, up 5-0 here, winning the hit column as well, 7-3. So I will see you guys in the top of the fourth inning as the Turks are winning game number 2, 5-0 here at Bing Crosby Stadium. So thanks for those of you guys listening in on Stretch Internet Radio Network, and those of you guys watching and listening live on the Front Royal Examiner live YouTube page.
Overlooking the scenic Shenandoah River in a lovely sylvan setting, our campus is spacious, yet inviting, rich in culture, beauty, and history. It is a setting well suited for our time-tested Catholic liberal arts curriculum, the same education that has inspired and produced the greatest men and women of Christendom over the past 2,000 years. Inside and outside the classroom, you will experience an integrated life. Here, you will strengthen your intellect in such a powerful way that you will have the ability to master any subject, no matter how complex the vocational calling. You will thrive in a supportive and Christ-centered culture dedicated to helping you realize your potential. Our education is not an education for the faint of heart, but for those willing to accept the bold and challenging call from God to become the great men or women that He wants them to be. Dare to join us. Dare to be great.
Perfect. It jet like the other one just did. Hello and welcome back to Front Royal Cardinals baseball here at Bing Crosby Stadium as TJ Williams, the two-hitter on the night, and the right fielder steps into the box. TJ Williams, I believe, is coming into this. I'll wait for point streak so I don't say it prematurely. But Grant Adams on the mound as he fires in a ball low and in. Grant Adams came in for the last out of inning number 2. So this is going to be his first full inning of work as he delivers the 1-0, and that one's fouled off to the left side. Although that ball was hit well, it seemed to me that Christian Ficca kind of one-handed swing that, so he was out on his front foot, not really reading the slider out of the hand there by Grant Adams. So TJ Williams on the night is 0 for 1 with a sacrifice bunt. So Adams deals. This one's hit into center field. Looks to be hit well. Chasing back is J.R. London. He makes a nice running play on a ball over his head in center field. J.R. London is quick, so he can cover some ground out there, and that's proven on the last play as he caught that line drive probably about 60 feet over his head, made a nice running play. So one out here for the Harrisonburg Turks as they look to extend on their 5-0 lead here in the top of the fourth inning. Grant Adams getting out number 1 on the inning, out number 2 of his outing as he deals low and away to the 3-hitter on the night, Seaver King. Seaver King has had a nice day as he looked good in game number 1, and he's started out this one 1 for 1 with a walk and a 2 runs scored, I believe. Yes, he does have 2 runs scored, so he's having a nice day for himself coming into this game. 34-94, which is a 319 average as he fights back the 1-0 foul. He's coming into the game with 16 RBIs. He's going to leave this game with at least 17 as he had an RBI double earlier in the game. So Grant Adams with a 2-1 count to Seaver King, and he deals. This one's hitting the center field. Looks to be playable again by J.R. London. He's making a run at it, and this one's off the top of the wall. So Seaver King is going to get to third base with a 1-out triple. Nice hustle there by Seaver King. So that is a 1-out triple. So now coming up to the plate will be the 4-hitter on the night, Michael Rosario.
Number 18, Michael Rosario.
Michael Rosario DHing on the night. He's 1 for 2 so far. He has a run scored and an RBI double. King and Rosario switched places last time as Rosario hit him in with an RBI double, but now King standing at third, so it will take a RBI triple for Rosario here to switch places yet again with Seaver King, as Grant Adams comes set and deals the 0-1. This one's hit in the air, looks to be playable for the outfielders, J.R. London. And he makes a nice diving attempt at it, but cannot make the play. So that one will land in for a single, and another run here for the Harrisonburg Turks. Now 6-0 here in the top of the 4th inning.
Number 7, Christian Ficca.
6-0 here for the Turks as they just scored on an RBI bloop single by the hitter Michael Rosario, DHing tonight. Christian Ficca coming to the plate, third baseman on the night. Grant Adams checks over the first, but there's nothing doing there as Connor Frost puts the tag on, but just late. Grant Adams comes set and deals to Christian Ficca. That one's low and in for a ball, 1-0. So far, not much to cheer for these fans here at Bing Crosby Stadium, but it's great to see that we get a great turnout here at Bing Crosby Stadium. Lots of friends and family here at the ballpark, so it's great to see that, and the Cardinals really love to have a family-friendly environment here at Bing Crosby Stadium as this one's hit into right field. Dallas Height cannot make the play, but does fire on to second base to get the out, so that one will go down as a fielder's choice, 9-6, a very bizarre play. You don't see that very much, but it was a little blooper into right field that fell off the bat of Christian Ficca, but Rosario had to hold up, not knowing whether or not the ball was going to fall, so he was thrown out at second base. So now 2 outs here with Jalen Lee coming to the dish. Jalen Lee so far on the night, I believe, is 1 for 1. He's 1 for 1 with a run scored, an RBI, and a walk. So a loaded game for him so far as he takes that one low and away for a ball. Coming into this game, Jalen Lee is 22 for 81, 271 batting average, and 3 home runs with 16 RBIs. Lee is dealt the 1-0, and he swings and misses, so now 1-1. Grant Adams still on the mound here, giving up 1 run in the top of the 4th inning. The Harrisonburg Turks offense has come alive here with 10 hits and 6 runs so far in this game, as they only had 1 unearned run in the game 1 of the doubleheader. But now 2-1 here to Jalen Lee, left fielder on the night, who threw out JoJo Jackson in inning number 2 to stop the Cardinals from scoring their first run of the ball game. So Grant Adams comes set. It deals. That one's fouled back. 2-2 now to Grant Adams. Cardinals need just 1 more out to get out of this, or 1 more strike rather, to get out of this inning. As Adams looks over to first base and deals. This one is outside ball 3, so we will have a full count. And on the payoff pitch, the runner at first base, Christian Ficca, will be running. I don't think Connor Frost will be holding him on. He is holding him on, but with two outs and a payoff pitch coming, he's going to be running no matter what. So Adams deals, and that one swung on and missed. Swarmer tags out the hitter Jalen Lee on a drop third strike, and that will be the inning. But the Harrisonburg Turks do score run number 6 of the ball game on, I believe, 3 hits, or two or 3 hits. So we will go into the bottom of the 4th inning. The Cardinals looking for their first run of the ball game and their first run of the day. So we hope to see you guys and stick with you guys after the break. Thank you for those of you guys listening in on the Front Row Cardinals radio network, on the Stretch Internet radio network, and on the Front Royal Examiner live YouTube page. We hope to see you guys after the break.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it did.
Green 2 Ground Electrical is a proud sponsor of the Front Royal Cardinals. Green to Ground is a Class A electrical contractor serving the Shenandoah Valley and Northern Virginia region. Building relationships since 2019 by being reliable, dependable, and trustworthy. Offering both residential and commercial services, no job is too big for our team to handle. We are a licensed and insured company, serving customers peace of mind, one circuit at a time.
Now batting for the Cardinals in the bottom of the fourth.
And we welcome you back to Front Royal Cardinals baseball here at Bing Crosby Stadium as JoJo Jackson steps into the box. He looks at a low strike for strike number 1. So JoJo Jackson looking to get the party started here for the Front Royal Cardinals offense without scoring a run so far on the season. Or not on the season, rather on the day. So McClure sets up for pitch number 2 of the at-bat. This one swung on and missed as it was a low changeup. JoJo Jackson faces a 1-2 count as McClure sets and deals. That one's up the middle for a base hit. Nice hit by JoJo Jackson. This is his second time on base. He reached via an error by the first baseman, Mitchell Ferris. So I would love to shout out one of our other sponsors on the night, Lindsay Chevrolet. They focus on great customer service and customer satisfaction. They have a wide selection of vehicles over at Lindsay Chevrolet. They're spotted at 15605 Jefferson Davis Highway, Woodbridge, Virginia. Again, that's 15605 Jefferson Davis Highway, Woodbridge, Virginia. Monday through Friday, they're open from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Saturday, 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 12 p.m. to 7 p.m. They strive for excellence in customer service and in their wide variety of Chevrolet cars that they offer. So you guys can reach their sales department at 703-763-0945. Their service department at 703-650-9446. Their parts department at 703-650-9870. And their body shop department at 703-688-3861. You can find them on LindsayChevrolet.com. That's LINDSAY. CHEVROLET.com. That's LindsayChevrolet.com. So you guys can go check them out. Thank you again for them sponsoring tonight's game against the Harrisonburg Turks. This doubleheader on Hometown Heroes Night. We come back to the action as it's a 1-2 count to Sam Daggers here as the throw back to first was not in time to go get JoJo Jackson. Daggers looks at a pitch upstairs, now 2-2. This one's hit on to second base. Looks to be a double play. Not in time to try and force something at second. So JoJo Jackson will get to second base on a fielder. It will be ruled a put out 4-3, but it was the second baseman's option to not go to second base and allow Jackson to get there. So Daggers does move the runner up, but does not hit the ball hard. I think he's a little bit frustrated with that, as you see his emotions going back to the dugout. So Christian Campbell sets up here as McClure deals the 0-0, and that one's outside, ball one. So with one out here in the at the bottom of the fourth inning, JoJo Jackson up on second base and Christian Campbell at the plate. Campbell singled his last time, but JoJo Jackson was thrown out at the plate by the left fielder, Jalen Lee, as Christian Campbell swings through that one, 1-1. So beautiful night here at Bing Crosby Stadium. Great crowd here as it's completely filled here. JoJo Jackson caught playing at second base, but he gets over to third base in time for an out. So JoJo Jackson caught off of second base. I think he thought about going to third, but then decided to hold up and then got caught in the middle. So he's thrown out at third base, and the Cardinals are now with two outs here in the bottom of this fourth inning. It is a 2-1 count on Christian Campbell, so he hopes to start a two-out rally here for the Front Row Cardinals. But back to what I was saying, although it's a great crowd here at Bing Crosby Stadium, they have not had much to cheer for as the Cardinals are down 6-0 as this one's popped into right field, looks to be playable, and the out is made by the right fielder on the night, T.J. Williams. So the Cardinals send three batters up and send three batters back to the dugout. So Cardinals go into the top of the fifth inning, down 6-0 to the Harrisonburg Turks. We only have 3 innings left to play here in this ball game, as it is a doubleheader playing only 7 innings. So we have innings 5, 6, and 7 left here at the game. So thank you for those of you guys listening in on Stretch Internet Radio Network, and those of you guys listening and watching live on the Front Royal Examiner YouTube live page, home of the Front Royal Cardinals all season long. I'll see you guys after the break.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it did.
Hello and welcome back. We were about to see Grant Adams' last warm-up pitch as he allowed 1 run in the top of the fourth inning in his first full inning of work. He comes into this inning giving up 1 earned run and 2 and 1 1/3 innings of work so far. He has 19 pitches thrown, so the next one will be his 20th. Coming up to the plate is going to be number 13, Mitchell Ferris. So Grant Adams deals, and this one swung on and missed. So Grant Adams deals, and that one's low for a ball, 1-1. So Grant Adams deals the 1-1, and that's fouled back, 1-2. So Adams will deal the 1-2, and that one is low for a ball, 2-2 now. We hope to see some great baseball from here on out. The Cardinals and the Turks have played sloppy baseball, but the Turks are still up 6-0. They've been able to hit the ball really, really well. So rough outing so far for Grant Adams and Zeus Ponder, as this one's roped into left center field. Looks to be playable for Sam Duggar, and that and that one's over his head. So strolling into second base with an easy no out double, a leadoff double rather, is Mitchell Ferris. So that is his second hit of the ball game. He's now 2 for 3.
Number 28, Garrett Warden.
Stepping up is Garrett Warden. He is the catcher for tonight's game for the Harrisonburg Turks. So Grant Adams steps back on the mound. Taking his lead at second base is Mitchell Ferris with a leadoff double just now. And Adams will look back to second and deal. That one looks to be low and away. Ball 1. So again, the Turks up 6-0 so far in the top of the 5th inning here in game number 2 of the doubleheader. They only play 7 innings in these doubleheaders, as seen in game number 1, as that one's taken low and away. Game number 1 ended in a 1-0 loss for the Front Royal Cardinals, as the Harrisonburg Turks scored an unearned run. Bryce Fisher pitched a great game, as well as Evan Smith, who came in relief for the starting pitcher of that game, who was not Matthew Kleinfelter, Matthew Gaynor, rather. So Gaynor went 3 innings, and then Evan Smith went 4 innings, completing the 7 innings for the Harrisonburg Turks, allowing no runs to this Front Royal Cardinals offense. And then in terms of the Harrisonburg Turks, the Front Royal Cardinals pitching staff, Bryce Fisher, who pitched 6 innings, and not Sekas, who came in relief. Rather, it was number 16, Sam Huff, who came in relief through 1 scoreless inning. So only allowing 1 run on, I believe it was 7 hits or 6 hits for the Harrisonburg Turks over in the first game. So the Cardinals took the L 1-0, dropping their record to 10-16. They're hoping to make a comeback win and bring it up to 11-16, but so far looks like the Harrisonburg Turks have control of this game, as that one's inside now. Full count to Grant Warden. Warden so far on the evening is 0 for 2. So looking for his first hit and his 4th RBI of the season, as he comes in with 3 RBIs and a 5 for 24, which is a 208 average. Grant Adams deals in that one. Swung on and missed. Strikeout number 1, I believe, for Grant Adams on the evening. Yes, that is strikeout number 2, rather, for Grant Adams on the evening. So 1 out here in the top of the 5th inning. Matthew Momentez, the second baseman on the night, coming in for the Harrisonburg Turks. So Grant Adams looks in for a sign. He sets up and looks back to second base. No one really holding the runner on at second, as this one's over for a ball, low, 1-0. Riley Frost playing a little close over at second base to try and hold the runner on, but Mitchell Ferris is not phased over there at second base, as he takes a huge secondary lead. And Grant Adams misses outside 2-0. Now, I wonder what the ruling is. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but if the Turks were to score 4 more runs in this inning and hold the Cardinals to 0, I know the mercy rule is 10 runs after 7 innings in 9-inning ball games. I wonder what the ruling is for these 7-inning doubleheaders, as Grant Adams fires one over for a strike. But I would be curious to see if there is a mercy rule in play here, with only 7 innings of baseball needed. 7 innings of baseball played tonight in a full game, as this one's hitting to center field. That one's going to get down in front of J.R. London. They hold the runner up at third base as this ball gets by Riley Frost over at second from the throw-in by J.R. London. Nice job by Connor Frost to back up the play, though, and not allow the run to score from third. So they play station to station right there as Mitchell Ferris gets to third base and Matthew Mamontas gets yet another hit on the evening. Now stepping up is Sam Scherner. He has reached on an error and scored a run so far in this ballgame, but he is 0 for 3 coming into this at-bat. Scherner fouls that one off. Scherner's playing at center field tonight. Scherner did not play in game one, so I will introduce him to you guys a little bit. Scherner is a lefty hitter, righty thrower, 6'2", 190 pounds. He's a junior from Florida Tech, a hometown of Boca Raton, Florida. So this one is, the play is made over in left field as a sliding play was made by Sam Daggers. Out number 2 is recorded, but run number 7 is also recorded for the Harrisonburg Turks as a sacrifice fly drives in another run, making it 7-0. The runner, Matthew Mamontas, heads up base running there to get to second base. Although it was a very nice play by Sam Daggers, I was a little bit intrigued that he actually made that play because there are some times when it will land foul, and so outfielders know that and allow the ball to fall so then a run does not score on the play, because there was no doubt that if Sam Daggers were to make that play, that a run would have scored, and that's exactly what happened. So if Sam Daggers were to let that ball fall, they potentially could have gotten a double play to end the inning. But with the Cardinals' luck in this game tonight, does not look like they probably would have gotten that double play ball, as Grant Adams looks back to second base and deals the 0-0 to the next hitter, T.J. Williams. T.J. Williams playing right field tonight. He played center field in game number 1 of this doubleheader. Brady Gumpf is coming in to play right field. He will be replacing T.J. Williams. They both go to the University of Notre Dame, so I saw the helmet, the shiny silver helmet from Gumpf, and did not even think that it could be a replacement. So Gumpf comes in to replace T.J. Williams in right field. Gumpf still looking for his first RBI, home run, and hit of the season. He's 0 for 9 coming into this at-bat, facing a 2-0 count against Grant Adams. Adams looks back to second and deals the 2-0, and that one's inside 3-0. So hopefully Grant Adams could get just one more out for the Cardinals here as they look to score in the bottom of the fifth. It's getting a bit late for the Cardinals to try and it's just getting late for the Cardinals right now, down 7-0, as Grant Adams deals, and that one's fouled off 3-1. A little surprising that after multiple pitches well out of the zone, that Brady Gumpf was aggressive there on a 3-0 count. So Brady Gumpf looking at Grant Adams. Grant Adams looking in for his sign. He gets it. He looks back to second base and he deals. That one's outside ball 4. So now base on balls here for Brady Gumpf, sending up the most consistent hitter of the night, Seaver King. But before Seaver King will come to the dish, we will get a pitching change here from the front row Cardinals as Clinton Marsh signals to the bullpen, and out comes, I can't see the number, but we will bring it back to you after the change has been made and once the warm-up pitches are mostly through. We'll take a short break here, so thank you for listening live on the Front Royal Examiner live YouTube page and the Stretch Internet Radio Network.
Welcome to Hazard Mill Farms, located in the beautiful Appalachian foothills of Virginia. The farm offers lodging, a retreat center, and catering. We also offer a wide range of outdoor activities and recreation. Located on the banks of the Shenandoah River, we invite you to enjoy many river activities, swimming, tubing, and canoeing. We provide many options for your wedding and other events. If you want a peaceful place to relax, spend time with family, simply enjoy the beauty of the surrounding area, or host a killer event, Hazard Mill Farms is the perfect place for you. All of our rental spaces are available for your special event. Visit hazardmillfarm.com to reserve today.
You're listening to Cardinals baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals radio network.
Hello and welcome back to Front Royal Cardinals baseball here at Bing Crosby Stadium. Rough one for the Cardinals so far, losing 7-0 and what seems to be a black hole of an inning as we cannot get through inning top of the 5th inning here for the Front Royal Cardinals. Down 7-0 here. What's now late in this ball game as it's only going to be a 7-inning game. Up on the mound for the Front Royal Cardinals is Alex Sakos. Alex Sakos is coming into the game a righty, 6'1", 190 pounds. He's a rising senior out of Rider University from Egg Harbor Township, New Jersey.
Once again, we'd like to thank our sponsors.
Sakos was going to pitch last night before the game got canceled due to a lightning delay, and then the lightning just kept happening and was already past the 6th inning, so they just decided to call the game. Alex Sakos coming into the game with no games started, but he has pitched in 5 games in relief so far, 10 2/3 innings. He has given up 13 runs, but 8 of those being earned. He comes into the ballgame with a 6.75 ERA. The first batter he will face will be Seaver King. Seaver King's having a really nice night for himself. I believe he had a good game 1, too. But King coming in with a 2-for-2 on the day. He does have a walk as well, and he has scored every single time he's been up at the plate. So he has scored 3 runs, 2-for-2 with a walk and an RBI rather. So he's looking for, I believe, RBI number 18 over at second base at Matthew Mamatas as Sakos sets and looks back to second base. He deals the first pitch to Seaver, and that ball is swung and hit foul down the line. Chasing after that foul ball will be Drew Bristow. And so Sakos looking to get out of a first and second jam here. There are 2 outs, so all he needs to do is record 1 single out, and he will be out of the inning and start fresh in the top of the 6th. But Sakos comes, sets, and looks in. He deals, and that one's inside, ball 1. 1-1 now. But again, as I mentioned, Alex Sakos did warm up yesterday. He was ready to pitch right before the game was called due to a lightning delay. So Sakos looks back at second base, and he deals the 1-1. That one's outside for a ball. Sakos again coming into his 6th game of work in 10 2/3 innings. He's allowed 8 earned runs, 13 runs in total, so 5 unearned as he deals the 2-1. That one's fouled straight back. So 2-2 now. Just 1 strike away from getting out of this inning, but feels like I've said that at least 2 or 3 times now. So still in the top of the 5th inning here as a pitching change from Grant Adams, we'll go over Grant Adams' stats. He went 2 innings, giving up 2 earned runs, 2 runs total, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts with 4 hits given up. He's responsible for those runners on first and second, so if those runs were to score, as this one's popped up, looks like Dylan Swarmer has a beat on it, and he does make the play. So the inning is retired. That is the first time that Seaver King is retired. But we will go to another break as the Front Royal Cardinals, thank you for listening live on the Front Royal Examiner and on Stretch Internet Radio Network, home of the Front Royal Cardinals all season long.
What makes a place great? Is it an incredible landscape? unique in the world, carved over the eons into rolling mountains and gentle valleys? Is it the rivers that sing and shout and flow into breathtaking chasms? Is it the trails that lead over hills and to the edges of beautiful views? Is it the natural places and things, big and small, and the outdoor places that people have enjoyed for generations? Or is it the people themselves? The people who've turned this land into an inviting refuge for art and culture and festivals and celebrations of all the things that make life great. The people who make food grown fresh and served with creativity and care, who make wine and beer and donuts from scratch. People who have shown travelers from all over the world all of the things there are to do and see and experience. What if greatness wasn't one of these things, or even a few of these things, but all of them together?
This message is brought to you by Warren County Government.
Hello and welcome back to Front Royal Cardinals baseball here as Connor Frost comes to the plate. Here in the bottom of the fifth inning, Cardinals only have 3 more at-bats left unless they score 8 unanswered runs in the next 2 innings. Logan McClure still on the mound for the Harrisonburg Turks as he's done a very nice job on the mound. He's gone 4 innings so far with 52 pitches now and giving up no runs to this point. He has struck out he has not struck out a single batter yet. Neither has he walked a single batter. So 4 hits given up by Logan McClure in 4 innings so far. But he has pitched a very nice game as he's still the winning pitcher for the game so far, up 7-0. So McClure deals, and that one is outside ball 2-1 here to Connor Frost. I'd love to shout out the last and final sponsor of the night, Town of Front Royal. They've done a great job getting this community together and creating a family-friendly environment here in the town of Front Royal. So thank you for those of you guys. Thank you for the town of Front Royal for sponsoring and supporting the Front Royal Cardinals all season long. We are so grateful that you guys are willing to help supply the fireworks for tonight's show, as this one has been a struggle of a game as Connor Frost faces a 3-2 count. But it's been a rough game for the fans to watch here. Not much to cheer for as the Cardinals are down 7-0 and haven't really gotten anything going. But it will be great for them to at least see the fireworks after the game as the 3-2 is dealt and fouled back by Connor Frost. Connor Frost coming into this game with a 140 average. He's 8 for 57. He has 5 RBIs, and he is playing first base for, I believe, the second straight game, but I believe he played only 1 or 2 other games over at first base, so still new position for him as 3-2 is dealt and swung on and missed. Fastball low and away, but it got him. So a strikeout for Logan McClure. That is his first of the evening. Up steps Dylan Swarmer. Dylan Swarmer behind the dish tonight as Birdie Popple caught game 1 with Bryce Fisher on the mound. And Logan McClure sets and fires for the 0-0. That one's low and away. Waiting for Point Streak to update. But Dylan Swarmer is 0 for 1 so far with a walk against Logan McClure. He is 5 for 32 with a 156 average coming into this ballgame and an RBI. Correction, he does not have a walk. This is his second at-bat as the Cardinals have been shut down very nicely here by Logan McClure. So 2-1 now to Dylan Swarmer as the Cardinals look for their first run of the day, first run of the ball game, as these fans need something to rile them up other than the fireworks at the end of the game, as this one swung on and missed. 2-2 now to Dylan Swarmer. So Logan McClure now deals the 2-2. That one's low and away, 3-2. Another payoff pitch here in this inning. We hope to see a base hit or ball four here by Dylan Swarmer as Logan McClure comes set and deals. This one's popped up but looks to get foul and will.
Please return all foul balls to the concession stand or merchandise stand as soon as possible. Thank you.
So up comes, or not up comes, but Logan McClure still on the mound. He steps on the mound and he delivers the 3-2. That one swung on and missed for strikeout number 2 of the evening. That's 2 straight after not recording a single strikeout entering this inning. We will take a short sideline for the Cardinals station identification.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals radio network.
And welcome back here to Bing Crosby Stadium as 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning, as the bottom of the 5th rather, as J.R. London steps in, and big swing and a miss right there from J.R. London. London is playing center field tonight. He's made a couple nice plays out there in center, as with his speed, he's able to cover a lot of ground. As McClure deals, and that one's fouled back. 0-2 now. So 2 outs and nobody on here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Cardinals looking to strike for their first runs of the ball game. Down 7-0 here in game 2 of the doubleheader against the Harrisonburg Turks. So McClure gets his sign. He deals the 0-2. That one's on the outside corner, but called a ball. It was a nice little frame job by the catcher, Garrett Warden, right there. Sold that very well as a strike, but it's a ball. So 1-2 as McClure deals, and that one is fouled off. Wow, that was very bizarre as J.R. London took a half swing at that, but ended up making contact. So he stays alive here, 1-2 in the count. So McClure steps back on the rubber, ready to deal the 1-2 pitch. J.R. London ready to go in the box, and he deals up and away. That's a ball. So now 2-2 here on J.R. London. So J.R. London right here looking to get something going here with 2 outs for the Front Royal Cardinals. It's a 2-2 is dealt, and that is popped back foul. Good at bat here from J.R. London. I believe that is his second foul ball with 2 strikes. So he's battling up there, but trying to give the Cardinals offense some life as they are down 7-0, looking for their first run. So Logan McClure sets and fires. Strike 3. No, never mind. That ball came in and out of the catcher's mitt. So now still 2-2 here with 2 outs. Yeah. So J.R. London with a 2-2 count here. McClure fires, and that one's low and away, ball 3. So hopefully a walk to get something going here for the Front Royal Cardinals as J.R. London faces a 3-2 count. Logan McClure looking to strike out batter number 3 of the inning and set them down in order as McClure deals, and that one's popped into center field. That looks to be playable for the center fielder, Scherner, and it is. So J.R. London down on a fly ball. 3 up, 3 down for the Front Royal Cardinals as we go into the top of the 6th inning.
And at the end of 5 innings of play.
So the Front Royal Cardinals down 7-0 here in game number 2. So thank you for those of you guys still sticking with us here in game 2 as the Cardinals are down 7-0. The Thank you for those of you guys listening on Stretch Internet Radio Network and those of you guys listening and watching live on the YouTube live page of the Front Royal Examiner.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware. Ah.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
Hello, and welcome back to Front Royal Cardinals baseball here at Bing Crosby Stadium. Turks are up 7-0 as we head into the top of the sixth inning here at Bing Crosby. On the mound is Alex Sakos. He came in early for Grant Adams in the previous inning. He finished with the last out. Grant Adams did the same thing, but then Adams allowed two runs in 2 innings, so hopefully the same thing does not happen here with Alex Sakos, as I see our boy Sean Munoz going over to the bullpen, so hopefully we see him today. So Michael Rosario coming up with the dish. So far in this game, Rosario is 2 for 3, I believe, with 2 RBIs. I can double check that. Indeed, he has 2 RBIs. He's 2 for 3 as he fouls this one. So 0-1 now. Michael Rosario is 2 for 3 with a run scored and 2 RBIs. He will raise his RBI total to 8 on the season so far. He came into this ballgame 14 for 41. Safe to say that will go up. It does go up to a 364 batting average as Alex Sakos gets a visit from the catcher Dylan Swarmer. So Alex Sakos will deal the 0-1 pitch to Michael Rosario when Sakos is ready. So he deals the 0-1 outside. Now 1-1. So I will go through the games for the day in the Valley Baseball League so far. Harrisonburg obviously beating the Front Royal Cardinals 1-0 in game 1 and winning this one 7-0 here at Bing Crosby Stadium in game number 2. Newmarket Rebels ended up winning their first game of the doubleheader 6-4 over the Covington Lumberjacks. They are losing their next one 2-0 to the Lumberjacks. I'll check on that. It is now 4-0 as the score just changed. The Covington Lumberjacks score 2 in this inning, but that is only in the second inning, so plenty of time for the Newmarket Rebels to come back and score, as it's a 3-1 count here from Alex Sakos, and that one swung on and missed. 3-2 now. Again, as mentioned, Stanton Braves dropped 2 to the Woodstock River Bandits earlier today, 3-0 and 2-1, so close games for them. The Waynesboro Generals beat Purcellville 5-2, but Purcellville is winning 1-0 right now over the Waynesboro Generals. Only in the now it's saying that they're tied, so point streak must not be completely updated, but it is tied 3-3 right now in the top of the 5th inning for the Waynesboro Generals, hitting at the plate as ball 4 is issued and Michael Rosario gets on to first with a walk. Charlottesville Tom Sox beat the Winchester Royals 7-3 in their first game and 2-0 in the second game of that doubleheader. So good for the Charlottesville Tom Sox. So back to baseball here at Bing Crosby Stadium. 7-0 here for the Harrisonburg Turks as a leadoff walk is issued to Michael Rosario. And pinch hitting for Christian Ficca, assuming he will go into third base, is Brendan Vern. Brendan Vern did play in the first game of this doubleheader, but is now making a pinch hit opportunity as Seika steals over the plate for a strike. So Sakis looks in for his pitch. He looks over to first just to check on the runner, and he steps off and throws over to first, not in time. So Sakis sets and deals the 0-1. That one's missed upstairs for a strike. For a ball, rather. Missed upstairs for a ball, now 1-1. For the front row Cardinals, the defense is staggered as this. Dylan Swarma behind the plate, Christian Campbell at third, Jeff Cote at short, Riley Frost at second, Connor Frost at first, Dallas Heighton right, J.R. London in center, and Sam Daggers in left as there's a pickoff attempt, and they get the runner, Michael Rosario, in a rundown, and they get him out in between first and second. So it's now a 1-2 count to the pinch hitter, Brendan Vern. You could tell that the fans don't have much to cheer for so far this game, as that's the most they've been excited for is a pick-off move, or a back pick by the catcher, Dylan Swarmer, that has resulted in an out, and now that's 2 straight outs as a 1-2 is swung on and missed by Brendan Vern. So Alex Sakis 2 outs here, looking to put up the first 0 for the front row Cardinals since inning number 2.
Now batting number 6, Jalen Lee.
Jalen Lee coming up to the dish. He's playing left field tonight. Jalen Lee coming into this at-bat, 1 for 2 with an RBI and a run scored. He also has a walk and a strikeout. Jalen Lee has also done it on the defensive side, as early when the front row Cardinals were still closer in this game, only down 2-0. JoJo Jackson was thrown out at the plate by Jalen Lee on a base hit by Christian Campbell. But Alex Sakis delivers low and away for a ball, now 1-0. 2 outs here in the top of the 6th inning. The Cardinals and the Turks facing off for the second time today. Only 2 innings left to go, as we will finish this one, go into the bottom of the 6th, top of the 7th, and then the bottom of the 7th, assuming that there will be one team leading at the end of that 7th inning, as Sakis comes set and deals the 1-1. This one's grounded down to short, looks to be playable for Jeff Cote. Throw on to first is in time, and that's the first 0 put up for the front row Cardinals since inning number 2. And Alex Sakis doing a nice job there to put the Harrisonburg Turks down 1-2-3 essentially. As we will go into another break. The front row Cardinals down 7-0 against the Harrisonburg Turks here in game number 2. Thank you for those of you guys listening in on the live stream of Front Royal Examiner YouTube live page, and those of you guys listening live on the Stretch Internet Radio Network. We appreciate everybody listening and watching live. We will see you guys after the break.
Kinney Sports Shop, Wood Cove Assisted Living, Green to Brown Electrical Services.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of US Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
Green 2 Ground Electrical is a proud sponsor of the Front Royal Cardinals. Green to Ground is a Class A electrical contractor serving the Shenandoah Valley and Northern Virginia region. Building relationships since 2019 by being reliable, dependable, and trustworthy. Offering both residential and commercial services, no job is too big for our team to handle. We are a licensed and insured company, serving customers peace of mind, one circuit at a time.
You're listening to Cardinals baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals radio network.
Hello and welcome back here to Bing Crosby Stadium, where the Cardinals are down 7-0 here at Bing Crosby Stadium in game number 2. We do have a pitching change for the Harrisonburg Turks as Sammy Cooper will come into the game. He is coming into the game sporting a 0 ERA as he has pitched 5 2/3 innings, giving up one unearned run on 2 hits, 7 strikeouts. He has a 1-0 record again with a 0 ERA. And Sammy Cooper is a righty-righty, 5'11", 190 pounds. He's a junior out of the University of Notre Dame, and his hometown is Lee Summit, Georgia. So Dallas Height swings and misses at strike number 1 here for the Front Royal Cardinals. So Sammy Cooper deals the 0-1, and that one's fouled off. Dallas Height coming into this at-bat 0 for 2 so far. He's 26 for 92 coming into this game, 3 home runs and 18 RBIs. As that one's taken low and away for a ball, 1-2. Dallas Height has no strikeouts on the evening so far, so either a ground out or a fly. He does have a fly ball to left field, which he hit well, just right at the left fielder, Jalen Lee, on the night. He fouls that one back, so it is 1-2 still for Dallas Height, with Trent Jeffcoat on deck and Riley Frost in the hole. Sammy Cooper deals, and that one's inside, 2-2. So Sammy Cooper looking to keep that 0 ERA on the season so far. 5 2/3 innings, still a small sample size, but still a very good job out of the bullpen. As Dallas Height swings and misses, now out number 1 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Again, we will only play 7 innings here at Bing Crosby Stadium, with this being a doubleheader. Sponsoring this doubleheader is Lindsay Chevrolet, Town of Front Royal, and Cedarville Ruritan. Rebecca in the comment section, it is the 6th inning. I just posted that on the banner there. It is the bottom of the 6th inning. Turks up 7-0 over the Front Royal Cardinals here in game number 2. So Trent Jeffcoat coming to the plate, looks at strike 1. Sammy Cooper deals low and in, ball 1. So 1-1 now to Trent Jeffcoat, who's had a nice day. He is 2 for 2 in this game. He's 3 for 4 in the previous game. So that's a combined 5 for 6. Looks to improve on it here as the 1-1 is dealt, and that one swung on and missed. So Trent Jeffcoat circling around the umpire right here, resetting himself after a swing and a miss right here. And Sammy Cooper on the mound for the Harrisonburg Turks. He just came in, so this will be his first inning of work. If the lead is held on to by the Harrisonburg Turks and Sammy Cooper, the win will go to Logan McClure, as he pitched 5 innings, giving up no runs on 4 hits and 2 strikeouts. As Jeffcoat looks at a ball 2-2, so Cooper now deals to 2-2. That one's outside for a ball. Not outside for a ball. That one is fouled off to the left side. 2-2 remains the count. The Turks are winning 7-0, and in the hit column, they're winning 12-4. I believe both teams have made 3 errors. No, correction. The Front Royal Cardinals have made 3 errors, as the Turks have recorded 2 errors, as this one's swung on and fouled off. So Turks with 2 errors, Cardinals with 3. For the Front Royal Cardinals, those 3 errors have resulted in 3 unearned runs out of the 7 in which they have given up so far. Zeus Ponder started the game with 2 2.3 innings pitched, giving up 5 runs on 3 unearned runs as Jeffcoat goes down on strikes right there. Grant Adams followed him up with 2 innings pitched, giving up 2 earned runs and 4 hits in those 2 innings. And then Alex Sekas, who's pitched the last inning in the 3rd for the Front Royal Cardinals, has struck out a batter, walked the batter, and has not given up a run or a hit just yet in his short little outing. As Sammy Cooper comes set and deals the 0-0 to Riley Frost. That one's taken for a strike over the outside corner. So fastball right there, probably seeing a slider right here as he's gotten the last 2 batters to go down on strikes via a slider. As Frost deals, and that one's outside, ball 1. But again, if the Harrisonburg Turks do hold on to this lead, the winning pitcher will be Logan McClure. Logan McClure will get his first win on the night. He will lower his 1.88 ERA that he was coming into the ballgame with. So Riley Frost looks at a 1-2 right here from Sammy Cooper. This one's pitched and fouled back, 1-2. For any of you guys that are Front Royal Cardinals fans and are struggling to watch this game, as it is a tough one so far, 7-0. Luckily for you, Christy Bunning in the comment section, there will be fireworks after the game, and we will be showing it here live on the Front Royal Examiner. So for any of you guys that don't want to stick around after the game, that is fine. But for those of you guys that will, you guys will see free fireworks, and you guys will also get a little post-game analysis. If you aren't sick of hearing my voice yet, you will definitely be sick of it after a short little post-game analysis after watching a 7-0 blowout to this point. As Sammy Cooper deals, and that ball's down the middle but low. So 2-2 here with 2 outs. So for anybody in the comment section, if you are a Front Royal Cardinals fan or a Harrisonburg Turk fan, what has been your favorite moment this season or in your time being a fan of those teams? So if you are a Turks fan, what's your favorite moment being a Turks fan? And if you're a Cardinals fan, what is your favorite moment being a Front Royal Cardinals fan? As Sammy Cooper will deal the payoff pitch to Riley Frost. This one swung on and missed. Strike out. And I believe that is striking out the side, and it is. So Sammy Cooper strikes out the side here. It will go Dallas Height, Dallas Height, Trent Jeffcoat, and Riley Frost in that order down on strike. So the Cardinals will now go down in the 7th inning. Going into the top of the 7th inning, down 7-0 here in the top of the 7th. The Harrisonburg Turks are winning, and we will see fireworks after the game, so stick around for that, and stick around for a post-game interview as our boy Sean Munoz is coming into the game. We will introduce you guys to him after the game is over, or after this little intermission is over. We will see you guys after this short break.
There's a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you?
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
You're listening.
Hello and welcome back to this 7-0 ball game so far in favor of the Harrisonburg Turks, as In for the Front Royal Cardinals is going to be Sean Munoz. Sean Munoz is a righty, 6'1", 225 pounds. He's a rising sophomore at South Georgia State College from Brunswick. I am not sure what state that is. Sean Munoz coming into this game with a 1.58 ERA, giving up 1 earned run. He has given up 7 runs, so 6 unearned, and he is coming into this game with 5 2/3 innings pitched. So he has an 0-0 record with 7 walks and 5 strikeouts so far. If you guys missed it, Sean Munoz did come up to the booth earlier at the beginning of this broadcast. So we are hoping success for him here and success for the Front Royal Cardinals as it's a 7-0 ball game. Up to hit is going to be Mitchell Ferris.
Michael Ferris.
So Munoz comes set and deals. That one swung on and missed. Nice little slider right there from Sean Munoz. Mitchell Ferris coming into this game with a 2 for 3 day. 17 for 72 coming into the game with 2 home runs and 9 RBIs. In this ball game so far, again, as mentioned, he's 2 for 3. He has also scored a run and driven in a run, so he's 2 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored. So nice little day for Mitchell Ferris. And these Harrisonburg Turks, as they're up 7-0, as this one's out and away, 2-1. Cardinals looking to shut them down here in the top of the 7th inning as they look to score 7 runs in the bottom of the 7th if we do not allow another run. Sean Munoz, this one's popped up into left field, looks to be playable for Sam Daggers, but cannot make the play as that one falls in for a base hit. I think fans thought that was caught, or there's just a lot of Harrisonburg Turks fans here at Bing Crosby Stadium. Either way, there was a little bit of noise made by the fans here, and Mitchell Ferris will stand at first base with a lead-off single. Coming in to hit for the Harrisonburg Turks is number 10, who's going to replace the previous hitter, who was
from Purdue University,
Garrett Warden.
Jake Stadler.
So Jake Stadler will take over at the catcher position for the Harrisonburg Turks. He's a lefty-righty, height 6'1". He's 200 pounds. He's a rising sophomore out of Purdue University, hometown of Greenville, Indiana. First player I've seen so far at Bing Crosby Stadium from Indiana. We have had a player from Canada, an away player. I can't remember what team that was, but the 1-0 is dealt in away 2-0. There was a player from Canada, and I was tricked up on the states as we get a sheet before the game saying where the player is from, what college they go to, height and weight, and their number. And when it said hometown and I saw, I think it was AR, I was very confused because I knew that it wasn't a U.S. state, but in fact it was a state from, or it was a place in Canada. So we did figure that out, my partner Cameron and I. Cameron is not here tonight. He will return on the 9th of July. As this one gets away from the catcher, Dylan Swarmer, and going to second base is going to be Mitchell Ferris. So Sean Munoz in the 3-1 hole right here. Sean Munoz looking in for his sign. He comes set. Again, he is facing number 10, Jake Stadler, as he deals a strike, and that one's fouled back. So 3-2 here on Jake Stadler, who will probably take over the catching position for Carlos Perez. Or not Carlos Perez, Garrett Warden, as Carlos Perez caught the game 1 of this doubleheader. So Sean Munoz looking in, and he comes set. Pop up into left field. Looks to be playable for Sam Daggers, but this one falls in for a base hit. So another bloop single in front of Sam Daggers over in left field. Sean Munoz, weak contact, but nonetheless, that's 2 straight hits. As the Turks are threatening here in the top of the 7th inning with Matthew Mamatas coming to the plate.
Now batting number 11, Matthew Mamatas.
Again, after this game, you will see free fireworks here at the stadium. I will definitely make sure to show you guys on the live stream. Christy, we do not know what time the game is going to end, but it is the 7th inning, so we are in the last inning of the game, as it seems to me that fireworks are going off right now. I will try and show you guys the fireworks, but that's hard to even see from the booth as it's way off in the distance. Hopefully they move it closer for us to see when it comes time for the game to be over, as Sean Munoz delivers a strike. Now 0-2 here on the hitter Matthew Mamatas. So again, whenever this game ends, we will see fireworks here at Bing Crosby Stadium, and I will do my best to show you guys those fireworks. As Munoz deals, and that one's swung on and missed. Strikeout number 1 for Sean Munoz. He got Mamatas swinging out of the zone there, as it is now a 1st and 3rd threat with only 1 out.
Now batting number 22, Sam Stringer.
It looks like Clint Marsh, the pitching coach for the Front Royal Cardinals, is coming out for Sean Munoz. I'm not sure if this is going to be a pitching change, and it is. So we will see a new pitcher here. Sean Munoz will be coming out, and we will introduce you guys to the new pitcher when we see it. But I will stick on the air, as I'm not sure whether or not the fireworks are going off early or what is happening, but we do see fireworks. So I'll try and show you guys the fireworks to the best of my ability here, as we will stick here for the fireworks show, and we will come back to you guys when the action begins again. Sorry for my mistake. Those are not our fireworks, as it seemed a little difficult for the fans to see, so I'd be kind of surprised if those were meant for the Front Royal Cardinals. I believe that the fireworks are set up behind either center or right field here at Bing Crosby Stadium, which will be shown after the game is over. Chase Stanhope comes in for the Front Royal Cardinals.
And a quick reminder, you are to leave the stadium area once you go outside the gate.
So Chase Stanhope has come up to the booth once. He was not here today, but he has been here. He's a very, very nice kid, and he has struggled in his last 2 outings, hoping to pick it up. After his first outing, he pitched very well, but he's hoping to pick it up after 2 rough outings. Chase Stanhope is coming in, righty, 6'3". He's a junior out of the University of Florida, Pensacola, Florida, same as shortstop Trent Jeffcoat. Chase Stanhope's coming to this game with 11 earned runs in 11 2/3 innings. That's an 8.48 ERA. He has given up 16 runs, but so 5 are unearned. He has 15 strikeouts and 17 walks so far. Chase Stanhope has come up to the booth before, mentioning that his father is watching every single game of the Front Royal Cardinals. So thank you, Mr. Stanhope, for watching the games and sticking it out with us throughout the season. We hope you are watching live tonight, and we hope that your son has a very nice outing here on the mound. as he comes set and looks to face the first batter. And he deals low for a ball. The first batter of the night is Sam Scherner. Scherner is playing center field tonight in game number 2. So Stanhope comes set, and he delivers the 1-0, and it's outside 2-0. We will take a short station notification here for the Front Royal Cardinals, and we will be back to you right after.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals radio network.
We return, and that pitch is missed up and away. 3-0 now, so Chase Stanhope coming in 3 straight balls, hoping to get it going as the fans are now more watching the fireworks that are happening in the distance rather than watching the game that's happening live as the 3-0 is dealt over for a strike 3-1. We have multiple fireworks in the distance as there's one, it appears to be in left center field and one over beyond right field in foul territory, so tough to see. But now 3-1 is dealt for a ball now. Ball 4. So Stanhope walks the first batter he faces, and now comes in Brady.
Number 20,
Brady Gumpf. And Brady Gumpf came in relief or came into pinch hit for T.J. Williams. So the Turks winning 7-0 right now as Chase Stanhope delivers the pitch, and that's upstairs but swung on and missed 0-1. So 1 out here in the top of the 7th inning. Cardinals down 7-0 as Chase Stanhope looks to get out of this inning without a run scoring. Stanhope delivers. That one is over for a strike. 0-2 now, so fans getting a little more excited with the fireworks happening, and Chase Stanhope in control of the count, 0-2. So Stanhope comes set and deals. That one's hit on and singled into right field. That one's a little blooper that got out. Throw on the second's not in time, so station-to-station work for the Turks here as they now lead 8-0 here in the top of the 7th inning. So Stanhope comes in and allows a walk and a single. That single was not hard hit. The slider off the plate, actually a very well-executed pitch for Stanhope. Just the batter, Gumpf, ended up poking it out to right field. And although it's just a little meaningless single almost at this point, as it's an 8-0 ball game, it is the first hit of the season for Brady Gumpf, as well as his first RBI of the season. So congratulations to him. Hope he has a successful rest of the season. So Chase Stanhope on the mound looks in for his sign. He comes set and deals the 1-0. That one's popped foul. Up to the plate comes Seaver King. Seaver King having a nice ball game as he's 2 for 3 with 3 runs scored and a walk. He also has an RBI on the night so far. So bases loaded here, a spot for him to do even more damage. Stanhope fouls that one back. Or Stanhope delivers, and that one is fouled back by Seaver King. So Stanhope on the mound doesn't like the sign that Swarmer put down. He accepts this one, and he's ready for the 1-2 count. He pitches, and this one's hit back up the middle. Nice play by Riley Frost. Trent Jeffco on to first, not in time. But a nice play by Riley Frost over at second base to flip onto Jeffco and get the out at second. So that will go down as a fielder's choice, 4-6. Another run will score for the Harrisonburg Turks. So that will now be a 9-0 ball game. There are 2 outs here, so Chase Stanhope just 1 out away from getting out of this one. On third base will be Chase Stanhope's first earned run, if that run will cross the plate, as the last two were runners in which he inherited from Sean Munoz. So that will affect Sean Munoz's ERA and not Chase Stanhope's, as Stanhope is standing off the rubber right now as the home plate umpire is sweeping off the plate so he can see better, the hitter can see better, and the pitcher can see better, as Swarmer is about to get down into his squat and does. Stanhope about to step back on the rubber. Michael Rosario coming in for the not the Percival Cannons, the Harrisonburg Turks here, as that one is dealt and low for a ball. Rosario coming into this game 2 for 3 with a run scored and 2 RBIs so far on the game. So nice little hitting outing for him so far, as Stanhope deals a 1-1. This one swung on and fouled back. So 1-2 now as we get closer to out number 3 here in the top of the 7th inning. Stanhope on the rubber. Michael Rosario digging into the box. The 1-2 count here in the top of the 7th inning. Turks up 9-0 here in game number 2 of this doubleheader. Stanhope comes, sets, and deals the 1-2. This one's up and away for a ball, 2-2. So Connor Frost holding the runner on at first base. That runner is in the form of Seaver King, as Rosario fouls this one back. And number 22, Sam Scherner, is standing on first base with 2 outs here with a 2-2 count. 2 runners on, 2-2 count. 2 runs scored in the top of the 7th inning here. 9-0 in game number 2, as Stanhope deals the 2-2. That one is popped foul. Now 2-2. The count remains 2-2, as 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. This will be the last inning for this game, as it is a doubleheader here at Bing Crosby Stadium. They only play 7 innings in doubleheaders in the Valley Baseball League, as Stanhope deals up and away, ball 3. So now the payoff pitch will release the runner, Seaver King, over at first base. So Stanhope on the mound looking in for his sign. Seaver King with a short lead over at first base, but he will be going. And he's off. This one's hit into left center field. This one falling quickly, but nice play by Sam Daggers to end the inning. So out number 3 is recorded, and we are going to head into the bottom of the 7th inning. Turks up 9-0 here at Bing Crosby Stadium over the Front Royal Cardinals. So thank you for those of you guys listening and watching live on the Front Royal Examiner live YouTube page, and those of you guys listening live on the Stretch Internet Radio Network. We will see you guys after the break.
Number 988242. That's 98824.
Overlooking the scenic Shenandoah River in a lovely sylvan setting, our campus is spacious, yet inviting, rich in culture, beauty, and history. It is a setting well suited for our time-tested Catholic liberal arts curriculum, the same education that has inspired and produced the greatest men and women of Christendom over the past 2,000 years. Inside and outside the classroom, you will experience an integrated life. Here, you will strengthen your intellect in such a powerful way that you will have the ability to master any subject, no matter how complex the vocational calling. You will thrive in a supportive and Christ-centered culture dedicated to helping you realize your potential. Our education is not an education for the faint of heart, but for those willing to accept the bold and challenging call from God to become the great men or women that He wants them to be. Dare to join us. Dare to be great.
Hello and welcome back to the last half inning here at Bing Crosby Stadium as JoJo Jackson will come to the plate and Sammy Cooper will come in for a second inning of work. For any of you guys watching the game right now and sticking around afterwards for the fireworks, they will happen shortly after the game ends. I believe it will either be behind the center field or right field wall here at Bing Crosby Stadium. So whenever the game ends, the fireworks will come on. I'm not sure how quickly they will come on, but I'm assuming within minutes. And I will try and get my post-game interview done, or my post-game analysis done within that short time frame as JoJo Jackson swings and misses. But I could kind of go over at least game one right now. If you guys were not here for game one, Bryce Fisher pitched a great game, pitching 6 innings in only a 7-inning game. Not Alex Sakos, but number 16, Sam Huff, came in relief. The Cardinals dropped that one 1-0 as Bryce Fisher got the loss on the evening. That will drop his record to 1-4, but he does not allow an earned run in the 6 innings in which he pitched as JoJo Jackson swings through that one. So 1-2 here to the 4-hitter JoJo Jackson in his second game back from injury. He's DHing tonight, and this is his first game he's played in the doubleheader. The Harrisonburg Turks pitching shut down the Front Royal Cardinals offense to 0 runs so far in this doubleheader, as the Cardinals only have 2 outs left to score runs. But the pitching by the Turks, the Harrisonburg Turks, has been magnificent all night, mixing up their pitches very well, going fastball in off-speed counts and off-speed in fastball counts, as well as just blowing by these hitters at the plate in Front Royal Cardinal uniforms. The pitchers on the evening have been Sammy Cooper, who's pitching right now, Matthew Gaynor, who started the first game, and Logan McClure, who started this game. Evan Smith came in relief for Matthew Gaynor in the first game. So Evan Smith will pick up the win for Evan Smith. That is his second win of the season, so congratulations to him. Logan McClure will pick up the win if the Cardinals do not come back and score 9 runs here in the bottom of this 7th inning, as Sam Daggers fouls one off, now making it a 2-1 count. But as I said, Logan McClure will get the win for the night. He will get his first win, making him at 1-0 on the season. So congratulations to him, as Sammy Cooper gets Sam Daggers to swing and miss on a slider outside the zone. To go to the hitting for the day, the first game was pretty uneventful when it came to the hitting, as the Front Royal Cardinals scored 0 and the Harrisonburg Turks scored 1 run. But here in the second game, the Harrisonburg offense has absolutely exploded, as they've scored 9 runs on 15 hits in this ballgame. The 2 main contributors to that, as this one's grounded to Sammy Cooper, and he makes the play. So now 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning. So the 2 main contributors for the Harrisonburg Turks offense, or the 3 main contributors, have been Mitchell Ferris with 2 RBI, 1 RBI, and 2 runs scored so far. He has 3 hits in the ballgame. Seaver King, who has scored 3 runs and has knocked in 2 with a 2-for-4 appearance. As this one's chopped on the third, looks to be the game. Thrown on to first and in time. So the Harrisonburg Turks will sweep this doubleheader, as the Front Royal Cardinals drop 9-0 here in game number 2. But as I was saying, with this game completed, the other huge bat for the Harrisonburg Turks was Michael Rosario, who went 2-for-4 with a run and 2 RBIs in this ballgame. The Cardinals pitching staff on the night went Zeus Ponder, Grant Adams, Alex Sakos, Sean Munoz, and Chase Stanhope. They allowed a total of 9 runs. Of those, 6 of those were earned. So we will stick around for the fireworks show. But right before we do, I will just let you guys know that the Front Royal Cardinals play the Woodstock River Bandits July 5th. That is in 2 days at 7 o'clock at Central High School in Woodstock. And for the Harrisonburg Turks, they will play the Charlottesville Tom Sox. The Charlottesville Tom Sox at home at 7:30 p.m. on July 6th. So they get 2 days off as this one ends 9-0. We will come back to you guys at the fireworks display, as right now the coaching staff for the Front Royal Cardinals is giving them a talking to after dropping 2 games and dropping them after being outscored 10-0 here in this doubleheader. So we will see you guys after the break, and the fireworks should be on by the time I come back. So thank you for those of you guys listening in on Stretch Internet Radio Network, and those of you guys watching and listening live on the Front Royal Examiner. Right before I go, I will say that this will not be the end of the broadcast for those of you guys listening live on Stretch Internet Radio Network. But if you want to go watch the fireworks show, tune in on the YouTube live page of the Front Royal Examiner. That is FRONTROYAL EXAMINER. Front Royal Examiner. You guys can watch the fireworks show on there after the game is over, and then I will have a final wrap up right after the fireworks show. So I hope to see you guys after this short little break.
Welcome to Hazard Mill Farms, located in the beautiful Appalachian foothills of Virginia. The farm offers lodging, a retreat center, and catering. We also offer a wide range of outdoor activities and recreation. Located on the banks of the Shenandoah River, we invite you to enjoy many river activities, swimming, tubing, and canoeing. We provide many options for your wedding and other events. If you want a peaceful place to relax, spend time with family, simply enjoy the beauty of the surrounding area, or host a killer event, Hazard Mill Farms is the perfect place for you. All of our rental spaces are available for your special event. Visit hazardmillfarm.com to reserve today.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of US Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal.
Green 2 Ground Electrical is a proud sponsor of the Front Royal Cardinals. Green to Ground is a Class A electrical contractor serving the Shenandoah Valley and Northern Virginia region. Building relationships since 2019 by being reliable, dependable, and trustworthy. Offering both residential and commercial services, no job is too big for our team to handle. We are a licensed and insured company, serving customers peace of mind, one circuit at a time.
What makes a place great? Is it an incredible landscape? unique in the world, carved over the eons into rolling mountains and gentle valleys? Is it the rivers that sing and shout and flow into breathtaking chasms? Is it the trails that lead over hills and to the edges of beautiful views? Is it the natural places and things, big and small, and the outdoor places that people have enjoyed for generations? Or is it the people themselves? The people who've turned this land into an inviting refuge for art and culture and festivals and celebrations of all the things that make life great. The people who make food grown fresh and served with creativity and care, who make wine and beer and donuts from scratch. People who have shown travelers from all over the world all of the things there are to do and see and experience. What if greatness wasn't one of these things, or even a few of these things, but all of them together?
This message is brought to you by Warren County Government.
Hello all and welcome back to the fireworks show here at Bing Crosby Stadium. It's tough to see. I'm trying my best to point the camera at where the fireworks would be, but I am trying my best as the grandstand will get in the way of those that are well above, but I'm trying my best to show you guys the ones that are on now. I hope you enjoy the show.
The flag stands for freedom, and they can't. From the lakes of Tennessee to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, see the shining sea, Detroit down to Harrisonburg, and New York to LA. Well, there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I'm gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. Proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the man who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the Spacious sky, amber waves of gray. Father on my America, sweet America. God shed his grace on thee. He made me cry. Yes, he did. Every brotherhood from sea to shining sea. I wish I had somebody to help me sing this.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you to Town of Front Royal and Pyrotechnico.
So that will be it for tonight's broadcast. I'm hoping you guys could see the fireworks as much as we could. It was tough to see as they shot higher than I was expecting. And when you went down and you looked down into the crowd, there was not much room for you to fight through and try and get the camera down there. So I tried my best to at least point it as high as possible. But that is it for tonight. The next game is going to be the next home game for the Front Royal Cardinals is going to be on July 7th here at Bing Crosby Stadium against the Winchester Royals. We will hit the airwaves at around 6:30 p.m. The Front Royal Cardinals would like to thank our 2022 sponsors, the Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping, the Town of Front Royal, Warren County Government, Cedarville Ruritan Club, the Knights of Columbus, Christendom College, Midway Service Center and Towing, Dominion Health and Fitness, Culligan Water, Hazard Mill Farms, the Bernie Micah Foundation, Card My Yard Front Royal, Kenny Sports Shop, Woods Cove Assisted Living, Green to Ground, U.S. Inspect, Lindsay Chevrolet, TLC Settlements, Reaching Out Now, and the Front Royal Little League. Front Royal Cardinals Baseball is presented to you on the air by the StretchInternet.com and Front Royal Examiner, the affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. This live stream is copyrighted by the Front Royal Cardinals, the Valley Baseball League, and our affiliates on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. The use of any copyrighted materials in all form of media without express written consent of the aforementioned is prohibited. You can find the game and player statistics from tonight's game and all games in the 2022 season by visiting the Valley Baseball League's website, valleybaseballleague.com, VALLEYBASEBALL.com. You can follow the Front Royal Cardinals all season long on their social media platforms, on Twitter at FR Cardinals, on Facebook by searching Front Royal Cardinals, and on their Instagram at Front Royal Cardinals. Again, your final score from tonight's game. In the first game of the doubleheader, the Turks won 1-0, and in the second game of the doubleheader, the Harrisonburg Turks won 9-0 over the Front Royal Cardinals. From Bing Crosby Stadium, this is Matthew Weissman saying goodbye, and until next game on July 7th.